My favorite bear.
10 years from now, that'll be our boss.
Yeah.
I'll be your boss.
You could be.
You're fired.
Damn.
Oh!
Right, so he sends you a general idea of where you're going. You can find your way there. You just have to circle around the bottom of the city, around the cliffs.
Should we tell the general that he's convening there with his conspirators?
Well, the general might he might go off script and scare him off, but we do need to inform him, I guess, so he doesn't send people to the obelisk in case that's still a trap. What do you guys think?
I don't know. I think I don't know. I feel like as low key as we can keep this and as much information as we can get, the better. But I mean, who knows? You guys could be walking into a trap, especially since this guy seems to be pretty advanced in regards to his magic skills.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Is the general like nearby? Like, what is the setting exactly? Are we like at an outpost with a bunch of soldiers?
So you're outside the military camps. This is they have their tents and their temporary structures where they are preparing to fend off an offensive from Mara.
Got you. Okay. You know what, guys? I mean, I think we should bring this up with the general. I feel like we should have like a general conversation with him. If you guys want to head over and speak to him, like, because I would assume the general has like his sort of like own tent and everything.
The general has a small wooden building.
Okay.
Oh,
wow.
A whole building.
This can't be easy to make, especially if this is a temporary. I guess we should head over. Unless you want to talk something, you guys want to talk about something off the books, not in the general, around the general. But I mean, I feel like for the most part, we can trust him.
Yeah, I don't really have anything I need to speak off the books about.
All right. And I guess we head over to check out the general.
How hot is he? No, I'm kidding.
What is he? Is he a human?
Yes, he's a human.
Okay.
Old and grizzly, but still kind of holding in there. He has a tired look in his eye, but a firmness of frame and stiff muscles. His body
like
is
Doc
built like
Hudson.
iron. As you step inside his building, you can see he is sitting at a desk with stacks of papers and orders.
General, what was his name?
General.
General, we have some new news. If it's standing very like chest up and everything, he feels like he's gotten back into his soldier ways. He hasn't been a part of a group of like this in a while, so he feels a little bit at home.
Tell me, what is it?
So, I mean, these guys got into communication with Gibbons, and if it sort of like motions to explain.
Oh yeah, he changed the meeting place. He said that the plan had fallen through somehow, or that it had all gone awry, and then he gave us a new meeting place and said to only bring people we trust, but also not to tell anybody.
So we're telling everybody.
Well, at least we're telling you.
Unusual. It's most likely a trap.
Yeah, he really wants to murder you for some reason.
What did you do to him? It feels personal. It seems that way.
He wants me to go about warfare for his own benefit. He has a certain opinion on ways things should be done, and he disapproves how I've run things.
Oh, so he's just like a dissenter.
Disapproved is a bit of a soft way of putting it. He's tried to have me assassinated multiple times.
Oh, this is like a regular thing for you.
He must really suck at it then.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy that it's happened. This is just like every day in your. Yeah, I mean, wow.
I mean, I guess if you're a general of a large military, then I guess you kind of have a target on your back somewhat.
I guess, but for the same guy to fail that many times, I mean, at that point, you have to look at yourself and go, I don't like this person, but am I built for this? Like.
I mean, that's why he hired you two to try to do it.
That's true. That's why he does have all those other people he says meeting him.
Well, we wanted to inform you about this to maybe best decide what would be the best approach, especially in regards to what exactly your plans are in regards to Falkirk. I feel like we've been a little loose on that. If we're waiting for them to push first, or are we going to make an assault? Regardless, this whole assassination thing should probably be taken care of before we make any large movements.
I've heard something from one of my spies. There's a group in Falkirk right now looking to do exactly what I've hired you to do.
Oh. Hey, if they do that, does that mean we can still get your backing on? Yeah, like the whole thing we promised. Just because we're here to do it, but you can't really blame them if somebody else does it.
But we're saving you from an assassination. Like I feel like this is a valid sidetrack, no?
He sits there thinking about his choices. I think I could use you for something else.
Oh, okay.
See, when the contracts are destroyed at Falkirk, there'll be a bit of chaos. But they still have measures in place there. What I would need from you is to go in and assassinate the mayor.
Is this the guy that nobody likes?
Doing a lot of killing on their behalf. So why are we killing this person?
It'll destabilize it, make it easier to move in.
Mm-hmm.
We can't just have him. We can't just have him, as a prisoner of war. We can't just have him in captivity? Do we have to kill this man?
Suppose you don't have to kill him. I just need him gone.
Well, we can make sure he's away from his position of power, especially since, the people's opinion towards people in power, especially anyone in Mara, are, strongly against them. I'm sure we probably won't be the only ones after his neck, especially once everything goes to shit in Falkirk.
Is there maybe is it like a multiple party system? Would we be
No,
able to
the
like
mayor
appeal
is
opponents and-
the mayor is the primary judiciary and the seat of the local military.
Ah,
Got you. If anything, taking him out of the equation is a better strength in regards to the rebellion.
and we need to do this in order to place our golden boy on the throne. Yes.
Yes.
Well, that's our backing. He's gonna back us up,
Okay, so we're helping him so that he can back us when we do that.
right?
And we're
So
just
my spies know where the mayor is going to go after such things go south. He has a little castle up in the mountains.
castle.
Okay. And well, back to the group of people who plan on burning down the building with all the contracts. Are they with us? Are they a part of your group, or are they a part of the rebels in Falkirk, or what?
From what we know, they are a group that is associated with the anarchists. They're not part of the anarchists, but they're doing jobs for them.
I
Most
see.
likely, it is a group of adventurers like yourselves who have their own motivations.
Got you. Just a separate third party. In regards to this larger conflict.
Contractors.
Man, I wonder if they're on a different adventure that consists of a lot of different group meetings and another campaign by chance.
Well, yes, it would be referred to as a campaign since it is kind of war, right? A war campaign.
Well, I'm
Something.
fine. I'm fine with dethroning anybody in power in regards to anybody with high points in Mara, because as we know, the leaders of Mara are, for lack of a better word, like abusing the people of Mara.
Yes, from a certain point of view, that is true.
And that's why we're doing this at all. Okay. And when do we plan on making this assault? Like, do you want us to get in position before the things go crazy, or should we be part of it and just kind of like have our own objective? Like, what's the battle plan here, sir?
Wait for things to go down in Mara. Wait for whatever happens to their contracts will. However that goes down, after that chaos starts, then go after the mayor once he flees to his castle.
Understood. All right. Well, that's our plan once we do begin this. What about this meeting with Gribble? Because if we don't get this sorted out, this could be a big hiccup in our plans, especially since he seems to know a lot about this assault.
Well, there's a few things you could do. You could ignore him. He won't come after you. He doesn't care about adventurers. Or
But he cares about you.
go and try to cut a deal with him. Oh, trust me, I can handle him myself. I've dealt with him plenty.
Hmm.
The only reason I haven't killed him myself is I'm limited by the statutes of my position.
Oh, I see.
I mean, if you really, you're just you're really taking Gibbles lightly. I mean, he's a powerful wizard. He has friends, and you're just saying like, I mean, all right. Just what do you guys think?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like
murdering him.
Oh wow. Okay. I mean that's totally an option, but like, I mean, how many times has Gibble tried to kill this guy, and clearly he's standing right in front of us, untouched? I think we might be giving him more than he's actually worth in our minds.
So don't underestimate him. He'll kill you easily if you give him the chance.
Right. Well, if we do plan on this meeting, what time did he want to meet you guys? Like tonight? Like with what he just communicated to you guys?
Yes. So I should just change the location, not the time.
Okay. Well, we could send you guys in, but there is a risk that it could be a trap. I mean, we can clearly set up nearby, and help you guys out if anything goes, in a different direction.
What about the general? Will the general give us men to use?
I mean,
in that?
That is fair. I can understand that your resources, I don't know how limited you are, if you are at all, but is there any way you'd be willing to send a couple of men our way to, justify the protection of them on this assault?
I'm sorry, that goes beyond the scope of my position. I'm not allowed.
I think that's just on us, guys. I don't know. I don't like this Gibble guy. He seems like a pin on the map that needs to be dealt with, or else something else might happen. I think it's at least worth attending the mission, or the meeting.
In my opinion, he's definitely someone who will come back,
Mm-hmm.
And he knows all our faces, and he knows you guys. And he's gonna keep lapping about it, like.
Oh, he knows us, right?
I mean,
he knows us.
It's not even just about the general. It's also like the wedding, the whole rebellion in general. Like he's just blabbing about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. I'll follow. I'll follow what you guys think. I think it's reasonable to go to the meeting.
Yeah, and I mean, why was he so like? I get that you guys weren't at the wedding, but you clearly were with us when we confronted Gibble. Why were you two so quick to get into his, trust?
Were we nearby when were we there? Shit.
Yeah, you were in the bar with them.
Oh, shit, I didn't think of that. I forgot that we've been seen with you guys.
Because we were seen together doesn't mean that we necessarily know the same stuff that you were trying to do.
I mean, yeah. And to be fair, you could make it as if like you're double crossing us, you know?
That's true. That's true.
Which is exactly why you will, and if it like does his quotation fingers, go to this meeting with just you two alone.
Okay.
I don't know if that's going to be the best idea.
What do you
yeah, I
mean?
mean,
You think we all should show up together?
Well, maybe not like show up together, but like have you at least nearby.
Well, yeah, of course. That's why I did and if it does it again, the quotations.
Okay.
he does this.
Maybe they're from a different culture where they don't use quotations. If it, you have to be.
Maybe. Do you guys know what this means? And if it does it again.
No idea.
What's that?
That's when you're
never mind.
writing. Yeah, never mind.
Sounds like we've got a plan though.
Yeah. Well, let's get equipped in case anything goes awry, and let's attend this meeting. Also, General, when do you plan on making this attack so that if we kind of understand time wise in case we get what this might lead into something longer?
That's also actually a very good question. Just because then maybe we can kind of circle around and get the mayor right after Gibbles.
Right.
It depends on when things go down in Mara.
Oh, understood. Yeah, I guess you guys are just on standby until the group burns down that building.
You could do is if you could go flush out the mayor and take him out before he makes it to his castle.
Yeah,
now,
we could
this
do
would
that.
require you more or less jumping him on the streets.
I guess we got to see what best will work with us. Getting into the country of Mara, will that be difficult for us?
It shouldn't be. They let adventurers in pretty easily.
Okay.
Just don't sign any contracts while you're there.
Understood. Well, if anything happens, send a sending. But we're gonna go ahead and attend this meeting, and hopefully things don't go too crazy.
Be very careful. And remember, Gibbles is never alone.
Yes, he did tell us that others would be there, but he didn't tell us who or how many. So expect it to be a party.
Frick, as you are talking to the general about this, you see a vision. You see someone in armor fighting a figure you cannot see, and then suddenly a dart of green, and then the figure in armor turns to dust and blows away on the wind.
Oh, scary.
So we all just saw that vision?
Just Aldrich.
Oh, Aldrich. Oh, okay.
I'll touch if it's hand on the shoulder, like.
What's up? Yeah.
Just saw. I don't know. I got a bad feeling about this meeting.
The meeting. You got a bad feeling?
Yeah.
Well, what's up? I trust your intuition, Aldrich. You are a diviner.
We're all a bit nervous.
It's more than nerves. I think sometimes I see glimpses of the future, and I saw some magic that I might recognize, and someone got killed from that magic.
What do you mean that you might recognize?
Yeah, what type of magic?
I mean, I think I know the spell. And it's a very bad spell.
Oh, how bad?
Like you're gonna instantly die, kind of spell.
Oh, do you know this spell? Because if you do, you've been holding out on it.
I may know this spell.
Oh,
maybe.
Well, who got killed and who killed whoever?
I don't know. I didn't see the figure who threw it, but it was green and it was coming towards some guy in armor, and then he was dust, and then he was away and he was gone.
Huh.
Gonna look around, make sure a guy in armor isn't like a perfect metaphor for one of us.
I mean, if it wears armor.
Well, it's Laurel and Ipit that wears armor, right? Does Michi have armor?
Yeah.
I've got that studded leather now.
He's wearing a cardigan.
And
Would I be able to tell?
cardigan.
Would I be able to tell which? I mean, if it was one of us, or if it was might have been someone else, based on the armor.
You can't.
Roll for it. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, so I can't tell.
You could try casting a spell to try and divine further.
Or me and Laurel just don't wear armor for the next couple of weeks.
Divine further. I do have a. I don't think it's going to help. I've got that augury spell, but I've also got true seeing. I don't know if that might help in that situation.
True seeing would be more to like see something in the moment. If you're looking to like get clarity, it would definitely be more augury.
Try an augury, but I mean, according to the rules of the game, it's only for the next 30 minutes, so I'd have to do it when we're ready to go. I don't know if we could bend the rules to say kind of if I can just get a general feeling.
Mm.
Yeah, do you not have like a general divination spell to look into the future that's like that you have been using, or I don't really exactly understand how the divination works.
Neither do I. It just comes to me sometimes.
I see. Well, Aldrich, I mean, if your gut is telling you something, like, I mean, we have no reason not to believe it, but I mean,
well, maybe what you could do is, does anyone have protection from? Maybe we could ask the general if we've got any protection from this kind of magic.
I mean, who knows?
Something like
Protection from good and evil. I think so. Let me look. No.
I could try and scry on the wizard, but I think he'd have protection up against it.
Yeah, or worse, he would probably know, like, that you're scrying on him.
Yeah.
He might be scrying on us.
Yeah, he could totally be scrying on us.
oh shit, he could have just met us, scryed on us at some point, seen we were with you, and that's why they changed the point. Fuck.
Well, that's
We'll
why
be able
we're
to
there
scry.
as backup, dude. Don't worry. Laurel will be
Okay,
able to
well-
protect you.
If I've got 10 minutes, I'll try to do some augury of something. I'll see. It's a ritual, isn't it? So I could
Yes.
I could sit down and just make some tea, and my eyes might go a bit green, and I'll just try to feel out the situation, see what, I don't know, tendrils of the future I can sense.
Yeah, I
Right.
mean,
Where do you go to cast your spell?
Let's see if I can find a tree that's outside, like go outside of the encampment and locate a tree that looks fairly secluded and peaceful, and make a little picnic, little tea set.
It is a lone bent oak tree that you sit underneath.
Yeah.
Its leaves are long gone, and you hear the wind blowing through its empty branches.
I'll just take a deep breath.
the group is standing like 50 feet away, looking at him under this tree by himself, and we're all just like, I'm like, yeah, he does this, and it really gets him in the zone, you know.
oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess whatever does it, you know.
Yeah. We're like
Yeah,
with our
I
bags
guess
and everything, like, ready to go.
Yeah, I could have said maybe like tap a bit on the shoulder and say like just give me 10-15 minutes and I'll come back in a minute.
No problem, dude. Do your thing, man.
See, the problem with the spell is it only works within the next 30 minutes. Unless
Well, yeah,
you can
no,
just
we
forget
would've-
that roll.
I mean, we would have made it so that we would do it right before we left to go to the meeting.
I'm willing to say you can stretch it out for the whole day because you're a divination wizard.
Yeah,
Home
It's more useful
at
that
its
way.
finest.
yeah, I think it's more useful that way. I don't have that many other divination spells at the moment, actually.
Trick. You sit under the tree, you brew your tea. It goes down smooth as you drink it, but then as the leaves settle in the bottom of the cup, you have a bitter aftertaste. And then the image at the bottom of the cup is a skull halfway disintegrating as if it's blowing away on the wind.
Mhm. I'm going to take out some paper from my pack. I do have some skill. It says I've got calligrapher's supplies, I think. I'm going to draw a picture of that skull on some paper. I'll rip off some kind of book I don't need anymore or something, or get some paper and draw that skull disintegrating. And I'll come back and I'll show it to the group. And I'll just be like, that's what I saw.
That doesn't make me hopeful. Aldrich,
What
I
type
think
of
you might
omen? What type of omen is this? What the-
I just-
are you saying we're fucked?
I think maybe he's a lot more powerful than we're expecting. You know, if you can cast something that can just kill you straight away, and Aldrich will be wringing his hands, and I think Aldrich is worried now.
Do you think we should just not go? I mean, but he knows everything, and he's going to blab about it, and he'll be even more cautious after this, and it'll be even harder to catch. And who knows? He might even get more aggressive with telling people. Maybe he'll start wandering around like finer establishments where politicians go and talking about it. Maybe just one person is all it takes to just plant that seed in their head, and then they know we're coming. And what if they come here? What if they find the camp and they come for the general, the whole city?
Which is exactly why we're
Well-
going to stop him before any of that happens. Look, despite this divination, Aldrich, we have to do what we have to do, right? This is, if anything, this is just going to try to better help us and kind of know what to expect.
Okay, so in that case, I think Aldrich would be like, I've got to stop it somehow, and then you'll take the piece of paper and try and find the general and try and ask the general, is there anyone in your camp that can help with like stopping magic? I've seen this piece of paper, and he's gonna kill someone. I think this Gibbles guy. I think he's gonna kill someone. I'll try and find the general.
You find the general back at his desk, still working away at paperwork.
Be like, I think he's gonna kill someone, and I think we're gonna try and stop him. But I think we might need a little bit of magic to help us. Is there anything that you can advise against this guy, or is there anyone in your camp that might have something? As far as me, I can stop a little bit of magic, but maybe not guaranteed to work. So it doesn't always work.
There's only one certain protection from the magic that he will be using, and that is an anti-magic field, a vastly powerful spell. I don't know if you're capable of it right now,
I
but
don't know either.
anything else will fall short.
Okay, anti-magic field. Anti-magic field. Okay, I'll send a message cantrip as I'm walking. I mean, well, first I'll ask the general. Does anyone in the camp have that ability that could?
No one in my camp has that. You'll need a very high-level wizard for this.
Oh, okay.
Thank God we have Aldrich.
That's not like something our party could have learned by this point. Then, even like score
That's
or
like an
something.
8th level spell.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Well, okay. I'll take that knowledge and I'll send as I'm walking back. I would send a message to probably Ipid saying, yeah, we would need a 8th level. We would need a high level spell to deal with this. His magic. I'm just saying. It seems.
Ipid receiving this
Okay.
message in his mind, he's
Yeah,
like, He's if in his mind, he's like, he's our only fucking wizard. What are you? He's like,
I'll have to just say it's beyond my knowledge.
look, we've dealt with strong magic before, all right? I think this divination was kind of set to you to scare you, dude. And I mean,
Oh, that thought never occurred to me before.
I
Do
don't
people
know.
do that?
Maybe.
Maybe. You could be right. Okay. So just last thing, would I have time to prepare different spells based on this knowledge I get then?
Yes.
If I could take a few switches. Yeah. So I guess I would ask Michi, do you prepare your spells in advance?
Not too much. Like it's primarily just when I gain a new wave of energy that I can kind of change things out a bit. Like recently, I was able to change things out twice. It's very odd that happened so quick, but now it feels like it's miles and miles away from the next time I'd be able to change anything.
Oh, I mean, so like each day you have to just go around with the same magic?
Yeah,
Or
but it's
can you
pretty good magic though.
Oh.
Got some good AOE's. I can summon things, go invisible, blow
For me,
things
I
up,
have to
teleport.
I have to kind of study it in advance or the magic doesn't work. So I have to kind of know what I'm going to be facing.
Oh, all of mine comes from a source that's greater than me. So I'm basically using someone else's magic who's already learned it. It kind of trickles down. But of course,
Trickle down magic knowledge.
yeah, Reagan was always correct, as everybody knows.
Dude, I hated that guy.
Yeah,
but
so
even of course, without that, I am a standalone magic user with of my own strength. But it's definitely more powerful to use his because comes from a source more powerful than me. At least that's my thought process. Maybe I'm
I
wrong.
was just gonna say if you had any means of preparing any defenses, then I would do it.
I've got
If you
counter
don't,
spell.
then we might need those kind of things. Yeah.
I can do it 3 times.
Okay.
And
We
I
might
can't
need
do anything else.
If it's in an anti-magic zone, then we're not gonna be able to do any magic.
Yeah, is there maybe like a way we could is it like
No.
a scroll or like is there somewhere we could maybe buy it if we can't learn it? Or is there
I
like
don't know. There's some pretty
wizard
strong
program?
stuff.
Maybe we
Quite
can find like a
expensive.
Strixhaven student who had access to the forbidden section or something.
I think all that's going to take too much time.
Ah,
Mm.
I
Look,
think
I think we have our wits about us, Aldrich, you're a strong wizard. You're capable of a lot, okay? And I know Scorn called in sick today, but I think we'll be able to. If anything, there's nothing wrong in fleeing, all right? And you got us as backup.
You're right.
Well, I mean, we are the backup, Aldrich. Actually, he looks at Laurel.
Is there anyone that can actually heal us at the moment?
I can, but then I can't counterspell.
I've got some as well.
Your spells are extremely limited, like mine.
I can do 3 big things.
I mean, if it has lay on hands, I have some curing whimsies abilities.
We
I have some
recently bought
potions.
some potions, yeah.
Yeah.
That I think still need to be updated from D&D Beyond.
Oh, true, we did get potions.
What's D&D Beyond? What are you talking about, Ibit?
My big ass- Ah!
If it looks at the fourth wall breaking camera and winks.
Yeah, Aldrich looks up at the sky and sees like a character sheet with like a picture and some stats.
Yes, all of our faces kind of move faceted into the sky, looking down, like
Shut the fuck up.
talking.
Shut the fuck up.
Aldrich feels someone's hand kind of touching a mini of himself and moving him across a tabletop or something. What's happening?
I don't know, but do you guys ever feel like whatever's higher powers up there that's controlling us bases all their insecurities and wants and desires on us?
That's impossible.
No, I could never be a metaphor for anything wrong with my person.
Never. That doesn't make any sense at all. You're talking
silly,
crazy now.
Being silly. Stop it.
Oh, I can see my character's just updated, so you've refreshed something, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so anyway, so now I'll go and do some spell. So Aldrich will just be, I don't know, sitting down, looking through spell books, or while we're walking, looking through spell books, getting ready for this encounter. I'm done with worrying now. I'm just going to do what I can do.
So you begin walking towards the south side of the city. The wind blows heavily, clouds roll in overhead, and rain begins to fall. You see dark omens in the sky, Aldrich. When you see lightning flash, you see the shape of a skull illuminated in the clouds.
Oh, great. I'll kind of try and look away from it. I'll kind of just try and look away from it. Nope. Nope.
It's pretty stormy night, huh, guys?
Evil tree saying, whoa, wait, said.
Aldrich's feeling really bad about this encounter, but he'll not say anything, I guess.
As you begin walking, you see 2 buildings in the distance, both worn down and broken, made of stone. A small creek runs between them, and standing between the buildings is Gibbles. And you see the rain hits above his head in a low arc and then drips off to the sides, never once touching him.
So, Iprit, are we hanging back?
Yeah, let's
Yeah, it's just me and Laurel.
let's get into a tactical standpoint, far away from them, but enough to keep them in view. And
We'll split off.
we'll make sure we'll keep an eye on you guys. All right.
All right.
Oh, did I not even? I didn't even see my own roll. Oh well, I clicked the wrong option. I've just rolled my what do you call
Oh
it?
no.
Got a 17 and a 16.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, I was leaving it private to make the suspense, but never mind. 17, 16. Okay.
Ippy
Fuck
grabs
up.
like a pair of binoculars that he got from like the military encampment, and like he looks at Michi and Laurel, and he's gonna go ahead. How many people can I put this up? One creature. Ippy looks at Michi and looks at Laurel, and then turns to Michi and cast Protect from Good and Evil on Michi.
Oh, thank you. Wait, why did you make it like that? Why did you do it like that?
No worries.
Okay.
I mean, what?
Look, man, I just have your back. That's all.
All right, if you say so. Just kind of
You
looking
see
back every now and
Laurel.
again, squinting at him.
You see Gibbles standing, waving his hands in his pockets, and a thick puff of smoke emerging from his mouth every so often, but you don't see him out with a pipe.
Boss. I mean, I guess we'll approach. I don't really have anything to stop the rain. Yeah, unless I can press it to tape myself a little. No, it doesn't let you do anything like that. Nope, I'm just taking this rain.
Can we say that me and Aldrich kind of like set up on like the sidelines where there might be like a clearing, or not a clearing, but like maybe a bunch of trees or a bunch up, and we're just kind of like crouched amongst the darkness of them? Oh, you have a map.
Trees, but you could hide behind some rocks.
Oh, he was ready for this. Oh, didn't mean to move. Oh, where am I going? Oh,
Guys, he has a map layout. That means shit might go down.
no, it's gonna be fine. Look at Gibbles. He looks so nice. Look at Gibbles. He looks like such a trustworthy
Looks like an M&M.
person. A nice guy.
M&M.
And Laurel, as you walk up to Gibbles, he stands there puffing his smoke. He doesn't say anything as you approach. He just stands and continues puffing smoke as you approach him.
Gibbles. We didn't bring anybody because we were still honestly confused on the talking to people, and we didn't want to fuck it up, so we just didn't bring anybody. Sorry if that's not what you were hoping for.
Gibbles just continues puffing smoke and letting you talk.
Yeah, we're here. What happened to the plan? What you said it all got fucked?
He continues puffing smoke and doesn't say anything.
Gibbles, are you all right?
Ipid's on
Just-
behind the boulder, like communicating what he sees to Aldrich. Like he's just standing there menacingly.
Are there any skulls?
Is
No,
his eyes moving around looking at us, or does this seem like it's not really him?
He's watching you. His eyes move. You can see him breathing.
Well, we're here. So what's next? We need to get this done so you can help us. Not to be savage.
Gibbles blinks at you slowly, just slowly shakes his head while he continues puffing smoke.
Gibbles, are you okay? What's going on? I sense
He
danger.
rocks back on his heels and leans forward and just starts nodding at you.
He's shrunk.
Oh shit, Gibbles. I mean, you can hold your liquor. That's okay.
And hitting the sauce.
Seemed like an important thing, Gibbles. I don't know why you get drunk.
The first thing Gibbles says to you as he looks at you. I gave you instructions.
Yes. We didn't
Only
bring anybody.
tell the people you're bringing. You have brought nobody, but you told people.
What do you mean?
You think I wasn't watching?
I don't follow.
I was watching you. A scrying eye over your shoulder the moment you walked away from me. See if you did what I asked or not, and you did not. Continues just puffing smoke.
I mean, I can definitely understand if maybe you saw something, but Gibbles, we're here alone. Clearly,
I saw you plotting against me.
Gibbles.
The general has deceived him. He's clever.
I'll give you a chance to redeem yourselves, but only one.
Anything, Gibbles.
Go bring your companions here and offer their lives to me.
Ipid's like, why are they looking at us? Oh wait, actually, hold on. Why are they looking at us? Don't ask why I haven't.
See Michi doing a throat cut at you, stop it. When he's just looking away, I'm just
Ipid goes back down under the rock, and he's like, Aldrich, I think we've been found out.
I knew it.
Companions. I don't really have any friends, so I don't know. Would be my companions. I don't like anybody.
She barely likes me. I'm her brother.
If I were at you, because Mom asked me to.
That's not true.
You weren't there. Would have been embarrassing if you were there.
Mom asked you to come with me?
No, I would have said anything.
I'm fine on my own. I thought you came because you wanted to, because you're a good sister. We say making time for the others to make a decision.
I'm just figured out because Pocket Cat always tells me to murder things.
If it's like, all right, Aldrich, I think they found us out. We have to do something. Do you have any ideas?
Anyways, I'm gonna take out Pocket Cat and
That cat.
yeah, he
Cat
tells me to murder things
The cat tells you to murder things?
all the time.
Does it yell that from his spot?
No.
Like, no!
I put him
The
back in the
rain
meeting.
continues to pound down around you as lightning flashes,
I
and
don't know,
Gibbles stands there, smoke billowing from his mouth.
I don't know, Ipid. I've got a bad feeling about this.
uh,
What should I do? You want me to just throw some magic at him?
I don't know if that's a good idea or not.
Probably. He definitely has something up here, you know? I don't know.
I think we're too far. Unless
I
we just
assume
like
I've got
walk
almost-
over.
Oh, you have the true sight, right? That would be good, because that would
Well-
tell us if this is fake or not.
Well, I did, and then I changed it to more battle-ready options. So now I don't.
Oh no! People like you want us to kill the general and bring them to you? Like, we speak to the general only because some previous companions had mentioned him, and they told us he had like some pull. But then obviously we'd met you first. But if we still had an in with him, so we thought, why not at least go see who it is?
Can Ipid like silently move over to this rock? We. Am I far enough to have not caused a distraction?
Ichi, Gibbles walks up to you. He gently puts his hand on your shoulder. Come now. I'll give you a chance to prove yourself to do right.
You're reaching up
Just
so
call
far.
your companions over. Just bring them over here. Get them to drop their guard. It'll be easy.
Gibbles, I mean, Laurel, come here. It doesn't.
I'm already here.
Yeah, so that was the joke. You're scaring me, Gibbles.
This is your chance.
You want to give
You
it a
can
shot?
earn your forgiveness.
Yeah, Michi.
Why are you putting on with him?
That sounds very convincing.
You're my sister. I don't. And I'll look the opposite direction of them and over to like down at the ones below us and look and see. Look for yourself. There's nobody there. There's nobody out there. Gibbles, you have eyes, don't you? You can see we're here alone.
Roll deception with disadvantage.
Oh dear.
It's been a while since I rolled a. How do I do disadvantage? Oh yeah, it'll just give me the option. This charisma disadvantage. Gibbles.
He shakes his head at you and says, I gave you a chance.
I
He
didn't
slaps
You
you on the
did.
shoulder and then disappears in a puff of mist.
Gibbles.
We did give you a chance.
Do what? As I'll just be walking forwards through where he was. Gibbles, please. Gibbles, you have to believe us. Oh God. Gibbles,
Make a wisdom saving throw.
not my strong suit. Oh wait, I have proficiency.
You're gonna go to
Nice
this
try.
house.
Right off the 3 and onto the 16.
You succeed your saving throw. You don't know where Gibbles is. And then, from a flash of lightning,
Up on the ridge. Up on the
fireballs
ridge.
begin to run down on you.
Oh dear.
What?
Run!
He said the word fireballs.
If it's like, oh shit!
Laurel and Michi, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh dear. Can I maybe use my, what do you call it?
He just
Portent?
has to.
I was gonna
Oh,
say,
Michi failed. Oh, yeah.
Michi failed. I might use my portent to make him succeed. Yeah. Can I use the 16? Would that make you succeed? I don't know.
Yes,
Yeah, I'll use the
that would make it a
16. Now.
success.
Maybe you would hear a message cantrip in your head, Michi, going, roll over!
Do a barrel roll.
Roll that way. That way.
You barely
it-
have a moment to catch your breath as the next fireball lands.
Oh gosh.
Run! If I've got time to send a message, I would be like, run!
Can we justify Ipid does a dash towards an area during this?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, the bronze dice are rolling better.
Uh,
Is there any way to
Yeah.
oh yeah, they're probably too far away to
Yeah.
counterspell.
if you could do that, then maybe does Aldrich have movement during that time to get a little bit closer?
Yeah, would counterspells be possible from this range? I think they're within range.
Not with these, as they are being cast by invisible wizards who are turning visible after the spell is cast.
Shit.
Would I be able to move from my hiding position towards where I just put it?
Yes.
Ipid never mind. That's not really worth it.
Everybody roll initiative.
Oh gosh. Why can't I see anything anymore?
Gibbles, why?
Yeah, I can't see anything, and I don't have a battle.
The darkness
Maybe I need to
spell.
refresh.
Cast. Oh, it's back.
I don't see the encounter. Should I just
Counter
reload?
keys not.
Got it now. Here we go.
All right, yeah. We're starting at the positions you are in now, and Michi, after being hit with 2 fireballs.
How are you looking health wise?
Let me
And-
look at my character sheet. Not awful. 73 out of 102. So I'm hurt, but I'm not like death's door.
Mhm.
Gosh. Okay. I will. They're gonna counterspell me if I do any fuckery. Shit. Immediately, I just know they're gonna counterspell me. Bastards, all of them, bastards. I will use my. Okay. I'm going to run 30 feet to here, and then let's see, it's 35 feet. Shit. What is
And
that?
that's a 40-foot cliff.
Ah.
Oh, there they are.
Mm.
I was
will
looking on
just
the right.
shoot off some Eldritch Blast at them then, as I just kind of hold out my hand with a ring on it, and then some blast will shoot out of the ring. I'm gonna go for this guy right over here.
What are these houses behind us made out of?
Stone.
Stone? Okay.
Okay, probably not
Wait,
gonna
what?
hit.
Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Try that
13
again.
hit.
Okay, well, the 13 hit this guy, then the 24 and the 20 also will. So then that's 1, 2,
One of them was in.
and 3.
One of them was a 10. Right?
So that one wizard takes 29 points of damage. Oh, and then an additional 4 damage from my Blessing of the Tao. 4 bludgeoning. And that's from the elemental any kind. Which one is it? From one of my shits. Elemental gift. And I think that's it for me. I'm just there trying to draw fire, then just going, run!
I think Laurel's got the right idea of getting into the stone house. Because we are literally out in the open here, and there's no way we can reach them.
And the
No
stone
range
houses
spells.
don't have ceilings.
They don't?
Yeah, no range. Yeah, no range spells. So going inside the house. Way less for me. I'll just be
Yeah.
sitting there doing nothing.
I mean, it's better. Yeah, it's better than that. If it like yells, it was like, "Everybody get inside!" and he points at the building.
Are you serious?
What? Do you have any better ideas?
They're just
Charge
gonna
them.
surround it, blow it up.
At least they would come to us.
They wouldn't have to. They're so far away. They would just fireball it.
Well, better than being in the open.
Is it?
Okay,
And these are just walls. They're not a complete house.
It's cover.
I can get there if it's my turn with 30 feet.
Yeah, it's your turn.
So what do I see Laurel's doing? What's Laurel doing?
Well,
in
I did
this-
just walk over to the wall just to see what it was. I wasn't trying to run inside. If I go inside, I'm useless. I'll be able to do nothing in the fight. I'll just sit against the wall and just take damage until I die.
Yeah.
I don't know
I
how we're
mean,
gonna
Aldrich
get
would
up
have
that
done
40-foot wall or that 40-foot cliff.
Yeah, I think I mean maybe some luring might be our only. Yeah, I don't mind the luring idea. What else? We can't get up a 40-foot wall, can we?
Good if they weren't gonna counterspell me.
I'm just gonna
Fly
climb.
up there.
So Aldrich's there, and
Oh, shit, they're flying. Shit.
and he's just gonna ready a spell. Just ready ready like a burning hand spell in case they see something around him, like behind that door or something. But nothing really. That'll be it.
It is your turn.
Oh no.
I want to do measurement. How do I just measure the distance from my character to those wizards? Just using like that line thing. Is
The
it token
second column,
control?
third one down. It's measure
Third one
distance.
Rectangle. Is it? Second column, third one down.
On the left side. It looks like a ruler.
Yeah, ruler, and then which one is it? The circle or the other things?
It's the ruler.
Yeah, and then I have a circle.
You
And
just click that and then just click your starting point and drag it to the end point.
let's see, 60, give or take 60. Is that right? Okay.
All right. You know what? Yeah, I guess there's really nothing else we can do aside from get in here and see if there's anything available to us. At least there we won't be in immediate fire until they show up. So if it's going to run towards the building, and since I would be using all my movement to get there, and I don't really plan on doing any other action, can I argue that I grab Aldrich and take him to the door? Nice. So yeah, Aldrich, as you're running, if it runs behind you, grabs you by the waist, and like picks you up like over on his right arm, to take you over to the door.
Whoa!
And I guess like we have just enough movement to make it right to the doorway, but to not just get on top of Laurel, like I'll say that I'm like right here. So it's just Michi who needs to get the fuck over here.
All right, guys, let's get him. 1, 2. Wait, why are you up? No.
Then the wizards don't do anything, except one by one, they go invisible.
Oh,
God.
great.
Michi, dash! Let's go!
It is Laurel's turn.
Okay, so the first thing I do is cast the invisibility on myself.
Nice.
You can see the wizards hovering above the walls of the buildings with no roofs.
Okay, so they're above us now. Going inside isn't going to do anything. Just hold your action to attack them when they appear. How far up are they?
They're about 40 feet above you.
think the DM's resolved to kill us today.
How high are the walls?
The walls are about 10 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna climb on top of the wall with my movement, and then with my bonus action. I think that's gonna be a good idea. If I can see him, I'm going to can I use my Weapon of the Raven Queen and teleport over to Larva and try to grab onto him?
Wow.
So you're going to try and teleport up to them and grab them?
Yeah.
All right. Make an athletics check to grapple.
Athletics. Okay. Feasible. And I'm going to use my second wind ability to add a d10 to that, just to be sure. Okay, 23.
Where are they exactly?
They're above us.
They're like flying?
Yes. And just going to yell they're above us.
All right.
I can't really point them out, but
Do we see
And-
Laurel? Do we see Laurel just suddenly teleport into the sky and start grappling with something invisible?
Yes, you do. And she is pretty high up.
I'm going to then action surge and try to murder him.
Where the fuck did Laurel go? Oh my god.
She's so scary.
All right. Make your attack. That hits.
And then it's 22 damage, and then my second attack, I'm out for murdering this kid.
That hits.
I think one more point of damage needs to be added to that. So I rolled 2. And then I get 3 attacks now. And that needs 2 more into damage.
So you teleport up in the air, stab a wizard 3 times, and now you're falling.
As I'm falling, I'm gonna find out the closest one to me and point
Yeah.
at him and play right in his face and say, "You're next." And I'm just gonna land flat on my back.
Well, can
Like,
if
I
it, that's I mean that's 40 feet. Can I mean that's I mean if it was like right in the area, is it like right in the area where she like went up?
No, she lands a fair distance away from you, nearby a creek.
Too
You
bad.
also don't want to try to catch me.
Oh, okay.
I'm in plate armor.
You take 17 bludgeoning damage.
It's raining laurels.
It's a mere flesh wound. And I'll stand up. Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna stay laying down, just in case they launch with ranged attacks at me. No, I'll get up. I'm a coward. Plus I need my speed.
Then it's Michi's turn.
As a bonus action, then I will start flying. Mark this off. Ability. I'll fly 30 feet into the air, and then I guess I will just try Hail Mary, and I will throw a fireball myself, just back like generally to where I saw them.
Can I
That's all
yell to
right.
him how many feet away they are from him? In what direction?
They're fairly spread out. You can only hit one of them with the fireball. And there's a dead one that lands in the creek.
You're telling me Laurel hits the fucking dirt and then a dead body falls and lands into the water.
Yeah, I'll still throw out that fireball. DC 15 deck save. Bastard. My god. Love a phone alarm. Fireball, cast spell. It gives me the option of where to put it. Shit. Fuck. I didn't know I'd actually have to choose where to put it. It's gonna get put. I think I saw a guy over here.
Yeah, they're
If you
above
put it
us.
over there, you're not going to hit anyone.
Yeah, I
Oh,
told you they're above us.
Just
they're
don't
above,
worry
okay.
about the template for now. You just nail one of them.
I was going to say because they went invisible and then they flew towards us, right?
Oh, it was a good one too. 20 damage. Richard had to make that save. And then that's action, bonus action.
When I fell, I had resistance to that damage because of Blessing of the Raven Queen. I had resistance to all damage to the end of my next turn.
Also, yes. I should also do that. I'll just basically fly up 30 feet kind of at an angle in this direction. And having thrown that fireball and moving, and that's everything.
Aldrich, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I guess I can't see any enemies. Is that right?
It is correct.
I've got. Can you, if you just know off by heart, I'm not sure, but I've got the innate ability to see invisibility. Is that a concentration or is it just a thing that's active?
Then you can just see them.
I mean, I would have to cast it. I assume it's an action to cast. It's because of I don't know, level 10 or 11 or something.
Oh,
It's
yeah, that's an action.
Yeah, it's still an action to cast. What was I trying to say? I think I was trying to say how long does that last, or what's the range, or something like that. Just all range, right?
All your normal vision,
Right. Okay.
and it lasts an hour.
Lasts an hour. Right. So I think. So I mean, like that is no. I think my question was: is that concentration? Which it's not, is it?
No.
Right, because I want to do other stuff eventually. Yeah. I think he would do that. I think Aldrich can't see anything, so he's going to cast see invisibility as well.
Since two of you can see the invisibility, I'm just going to show them on the map for you.
Yeah. So currently I see 2 wizards. one near Ipid and one away north.
Yes,
That's
and a
an
dead one in the
action.
creek.
And the dead one in the creek. And bonus action, nothing yet. I will do nothing else, I think. I will just kind of stand a little bit towards that door in case I can duck in if I need to. That'll be it.
All right, Ipid, it is your turn.
All right. So Ipid can't see anybody.
Ooh, maybe could I say Aldrich shouts to Ipid then? When he casts
you can
it.
tell him the
I'll be
general
like,
area.
Yeah,
He'll still
I'll
have
be like,
disadvantage on attacks, but he'll know where they're at.
yeah. So I'll shout the direction of the one that's closest to him there. I'll be like, they're up, and he's 40 feet up, is it? Is he still 40 feet in the air?
Yes, still 40 feet in the air.
Yeah, I'll say like, look up. He's just ahead of you. Look up. He's in that area there. Just do something. I don't know.
Ipid, with his sword in hand, is like, Let me see here. No, that wouldn't work. If that's the case, Ipid, I guess like Ipid's like, all right, man, and he's gonna go ahead and take one of his spears out of his back, and he's just gonna fucking back up a bit so that it's not just directly up. And in the general area that this guy pointed out, he's gonna throw the spear.
Make your attack roll with disadvantage.
All right, Fooey.
Your spear goes flying blindly through the air. It doesn't hit a wizard, but it does hit a small bird.
Oh no! Why does this keep happening? Good lord! This is the second time I've hit a bird with the spear.
It's true.
Maybe they're just asking for it at this point.
Will you do anything else on your turn?
There's nothing else I really can do. It sucks because I can't do anything really.
We get these guys down.
Yeah, we gotta get these guys down. If that's the case, Ipid's just gonna, as a bonus action, he's gonna cast Divine Favor, so I can get an extra 1d4 radiant damage on my attacks once I'm able to.
All right, Michi. As you are flying through the air, you are swarmed by flying wizards. You feel one slam into your shoulder. Make a Constitution saving throw as he casts Contagion on you.
No.
Then another wizard comes swooping over and drops a fireball on top of Aldrich and Ipid,
Oh, great.
no!
and catches Laurel in the blast as well. Make dexterity saving throws, Aldrich, Ipid, and Laurel.
Okay, it's over here.
Um,
I'm gonna. Did you see my roll?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing rolls. I'm gonna reload the application very quickly.
I'm gonna use no, I'll just take it since I'm resistant right now. And I'm gonna use my reaction to absorb elements on top of the resistance.
All right, so that's quarter damage?
Yeah.
And Aldrich, are you going to do anything about that fireball?
I didn't see my roll, so what did I get?
You got an 11.
11.
I've got heroic inspiration because I'm a human person. I'll try to use that, so I can re-roll that.
If it gets a 21, so he just takes it like a man.
So I'll use my heroic inspiration.
Am I able to counterspell the fireball that came at them, or is that another invisible wizard thing?
That's another invisible wizard.
Yeah.
But now
What?
2 of the wizards are visible because they have cast spells. There's only one more invisible wizard.
Well,
An invizard.
oh, hold on. Maybe I should. Should we just take this damage? Just take it. Just take the damage. Yeah. Well, I could also potentially counter. Could I have counterspelled that? I never said to do it though. Okay.
Because it was invisible when he cast it.
But I see invisibility.
Oh, you
I'm
do see
seeing-
invisibility. Yeah, so you could counterspell.
Oh. Okay. Yes.
Oh, yeah,
I'll try.
I gotta roll
I'll use
concentration for Michi's thing. Michi, you no longer have protection from good and evil. Sorry, bud.
Well, hold on a minute. If I'm counterspelling, then that might not disappear. Is it?
Yeah, so if you do cast counterspell, it'll have to make a Constitution saving throw to see if it can cast the spell.
So okay, I've cast counterspell. I'm sorry, I didn't know I could. I forgot I could do that. It's 60 feet away though. Is it? Okay. Yeah. Wait.
So you do successfully counterspell the fireball.
So you don't have to roll that concentration, I believe.
I don't know. I might make another spell that I need to do concentration on anyway later. So sorry, Michi.
Sure. Yeah, a lot of my
How
spells are
dare.
concentration. It's so hard deciding
After
what to
you
do.
counterspell this, you see another invisible wizard come flying around the corner.
Toward from the right, isn't it?
Yeah,
From my right, yeah.
it's going to cast slow, and it will catch all 4 of you in it.
Oh, goody.
I flicked that wizard off.
Shit.
Is anyone going to counterspell that one?
I can't,
Was he
I
invisible?
guess, because I already did it.
He is invisible.
No, I can't.
I don't think I can because I just did one.
Yeah.
All right, then everyone make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
No, you make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. Feels good to be wise, am I right, guys? Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
wise, but I still made it somehow.
What do they say? Boys are stupid.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm going to
Laurel.
I'm gonna use Mage Slayer just to elect to succeed.
All right.
I don't know where the
If the shoe
So
fits,
now there,
there's-
Be over in your features
now
tab.
there are 3 visible wizards,
get down here, losers.
There's no
and the
light.
4th wizard
Okay.
casts another spell,
Oh,
and this one is Sickening Radiance.
One sounds like a green beam.
oh, it's kind
So-
of frustrating. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Is he gonna catch his own guys in this?
Everybody back.
Yes.
Can't see.
Well, no, he doesn't catch his own
Damn it.
guys. So it doesn't catch Michi. Michi is above it because it's a 30-foot radius sphere. It's centered on the ground, so it catches.
I'm
It
prone,
catches.
so it would go
Yeah.
over top of me.
Unfortunately, no, it's not a half sphere; it's a full sphere, so it gets you on.
Oh,
on your
from the
prone.
ground. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So that's
Actually, no, I
a
wasn't prone
15
anyway.
Constitution
I
saving
stood up.
throw.
I did stand up, so it wouldn't even affect. Okay.
So everyone has to make this.
Everyone but Michi.
Sure is good to be flying high in the sky.
Oh no.
Damn, that was a shitty roll for them.
Oh.
3,
What's
2,
it?
1. Yeah. Well, 3, 2, 1.
I mean,
Nice,
15,
okay.
15 from 4d10.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah.
You take 1 level of exhaustion.
Aldrich.
No, you do.
Yeah, Aldrich.
I'm so tired. Tired of this.
So
If
when
it's
you roll a
frustrating
D20,
because these
the
guys
roll
will
is
come and
reduced
fight.
by 2 times their exhaustion level, so you have a -2 to your rolls right now.
Have I got 2 points of exhaustion or 1?
1.
I don't understand. Is that a new rule or is that a part of the spell? What is that?
This is a part of this. It's an update to the exhaustion rules.
Yeah, because before
Yeah.
exhaustion level 1 was what?
It was just ability
Disadvantage on
checks.
everything.
But it was just
Yeah.
ability checks. It wasn't saving throws, I think.
This is the new exhaustion rules with the 2024 rules.
Okay.
Exhaustion is much stronger. Jeez, I'm scared of it.
It's easier to get rid of, though. I believe.
Yeah, you just have to
That-
jerk off.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, thank God. Just in the middle of battle. Guys, cover me.
Give me 1 second.
Way more than enough.
I'm an action surge.
Then
I'll make a note of that. I just want to make a point. I just want to make a point that my innate ability thing apparently is a bonus action. That's the invisibility thing. So
okay, it's a bonus action.
maybe I can modify that on Forge or something.
Don't worry about modifying it on Forge. We'll just let you cast it as a bonus action.
Yeah,
Forge
it's just
doesn't
mean
track actions and bonus actions.
right. But I mean, just like I forgot it was a bonus action, so I could have done an
Yeah.
action as well during that round. Just you know,
Mhm.
doesn't matter.
Then you see Gibbles circling around, and he is going to cast Banishment on Aldrich.
On
This
Aldrich,
guy, I can see him though, right?
You need to make a DC 20 Charisma saving throw.
I don't think I could do that.
Wait, I can see Gibbles though, right?
Yes.
Counterspell.
The photo for banishment looks so funny. Like, go away. Bah!
Can you do a counter spell?
You do manage to counter the spell.
And I think what it is that comes out, but then you see those waves of energy start getting absorbed into the ring on his hand.
Thank goodness for that.
I just look at him and say, Gibbles.
Now it is Laurel's turn.
Okay, I'm just catching up on some of the fighter changes. Practical.
Laurel stretches a big crack in her back, fixes her up, and she's back in it.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Hold on.
R.I.P.
I'm
to any wizard in Reach. R.I.P.
gonna run to here. Let him use my blessing to go to the other side of him, which I, for some reason, it will allow because I have to do this. Get around him. Okay. And I'll attack. Let's see if this works.
Blob on my knob, like corn on the cob.
Check you and me. And do
And
your job.
good job. Lay on
So-
the bed.
He takes the damage, and I'm going to swap masteries to push. So I just push. No, you know what? I'm going to not push. What's the other one? I guess I'll apply slow to him, so he loses a little bit of movement. My next attack is going to be actually booming blade. I swap the attack with the cantrip. I'm gonna have to apply it. Oh, I didn't think it was. It only rolled. You can ignore that for a second. I thought it would apply to the entire hit. So that one needs 2, 3. Oh, I can see it here. That one needs 3 more points of damage added to it. 17, and then the 5 damage from the moving blades so far. If he moves, it's 3 more d8. And then my third attack. So, and I don't know if 19 hits.
19 hits.
And that one needs 2 more points of damage added to it.
Make it 300.
And if he wasn't concentrating on anything, was he?
No.
Then he's fine.
Oh, it's National Bosses Day, and since Elias is technically our boss, happy Bosses Day, Elias. Except we pay you.
Best job ever.
Okay, that is like
All right, Nietzsche, it is your
7.
turn.
All right. Far away Gibbles. Gosh, I would love to be next to Gibbles, but he is. So I will Oh wait, I know. I will just fly 30 feet to here, and I will bonus action Blessing of the Raven Queen. Just go boop, get that extra 5 feet in there, and then I will remember where this is on my character sheet. There it is.
Shorty, if you bark one more time, you're racist. Got his ass.
Oh, okay, so that's applied, I guess. Resist all damage, and then I'm going to beat his ass.
You're gonna eat his ass? Whoa.
Nom 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 nom.
Get the Constitution saving throw down there.
Yeah, he's a big guy. I don't know how well he's.
I'll have to turn it on next turn because I'm stupid and I didn't do that earlier.
He didn't use his rapier. He used his flame tongue.
Is it 26 hit? I'm assuming the 13 doesn't.
13 doesn't, 26 does.
Awesome. On this one, I will Eldritch Smite, which is, how do I do this? So I'll do that. And I'll also use the Life Drinker portion, add a d6 to that, and then I'll roll the actual rapier damage.
He's supposed to take a d6 of fire damage from my absorb elements.
That. So he's taking 25, 29, 34, 33. And then with Life Drinker, you can expend one of your hit point dice and roll it, regain a number of hit points equal to your plus your Constitution modifier. I will.
Oh wait, I
go ahead and do that.
Since right, he's
Heal myself up for 8.
Eldritch Knight also automatically knocks them.
Well, my dog's racist.
There's no save.
Asshole.
Yes, you're right. He is also prone now because of that. And that's all my beans. That's all my beans. Oh, and he takes 4 bludgeoning damage from the Blessing of the Dow.
Does that kill him?
No.
Damn.
He's got thick hide armor. Feel that.
That's my beans. Thank you for being patient with that. I know that was a
Oh,
lot of
it's your turn.
Okay. Are the wizards still flying around?
Yes.
Okay.
And
And I can. Sorry, go ahead.
bounce this back to the chat.
Yeah, how does that work?
You need to make a Constitution saving throw at the start of your turn, or take 4d10 radiant damage and a level of exhaustion.
Holy
Another
shit!
level.
Should probably get out of that thing.
It's an area of effect thing?
Yeah. It's the biggest circle.
Oh. Right, hold on. So, where's that? Where's that? Constitution saving throw. Nope. 7.
Buddy, we gotta get you those zillion feet.
You take 4d10.
Oh. So how many wizards are around that area? Is it 3?
There's 3 that you can see, but you know there's a 4th around the corner.
Okay. And they're 40 foot up.
Yes.
Right. I'll try this. I'll try a sleet storm. Oops. In their area, something like that, to try and not get Ipid. So what it says is 40 foot tall. So if that would get them in the sleet storm, I would try and get them. Well, you can let me know if that wouldn't get them. Then I probably wouldn't do that.
That would get them, and if they fail, they'll fall to the ground.
Yeah, that's the idea. I want them to get down. I've just discovered something that can get them down.
And they'll fall into their own spell.
Ooh, cool. If they fail their throw. Have I got 2 levels of exhaustion now?
Yeah, so you have -4 to your d20 rolls, and you
Great.
have only 10 feet of movement.
Cool. As a bonus action, I've got a prayer of healing flames that I'll try and cast at 4th level instead of 3. How do I? Oh yeah. I'll just cast that on myself. I don't know if it's hurt as well. Is it hurt?
If it is
Yes,
at
and
full
it's up
health.
to 6 creatures in your range.
But the range is 60 feet. I don't know
So
those guys.
you can get everybody,
Okay, so everyone's getting a 4th level of this.
and you'll roll the dice once, and everyone gets that amount.
What do you mean roll the dice once? What does that mean?
No, just that you don't have multiple rolls for different people.
Yeah. So 16.
So as you are wreathed in fire, you feel the boon of his spell. And if it
Feels
is
warm.
your turn.
Like a warm bath.
Okay, so all these guys are still in the fucking sky, right?
Oh, you
Yeah.
gotta get out of the radiance.
Yeah,
Also.
I gotta get up out of here. And that's the biggest purple circle?
Yes, make your Constitution saving throw.
What if I
And-
gave you $1?
And when it's their turn, they'll have to save or fall down. So just
Yeah.
because you can see a storm, you can see a storm in front of these wizards.
So I
Right, you make
shouldn't
your
go into
saving
there?
I mean, you can, but
I mean, I can remove the storm once these guys fall down. I guess it's a concentration thing.
Oh my
no,
gosh.
don't let the storm up. Every time they get up, they'll have to make it again.
Oh
Let
really?
them slip and slide.
Okay, if it's going to move out of the circle and just outside of the storm over here.
Aldrich, you should have moved out of the circle in your turn.
I can only move so much feet though. How many feet can I move?
You can move 10 feet right now.
Okay, so I would have if you allow me. Ooh,
You can say you can make it just through the door and just out the circle if you go a little extra. Yeah, you can make it there.
I'm hiding, cowering, completely tired. I'm like praying if it will get some guys.
I mean, once they
soon.
get down here, I will. But until then, I can't touch them. So for right now,
You can see them. You can see them now. I think. Do you
I
have, do you have a
get.
spear?
I mean, I've been really loosey goosey with my spears. So for my limitation on that, I give myself one spear, and once I throw it, I don't have it until I make the effort to go grab it again. So,
Oh,
and these guys. So once their roll happens, they're gonna make a roll to see if the sleet storm brings them down or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
maybe could you hold an action for that? Or?
Yeah. You know what? Can I hold my action?
Yes, you can.
Say less. Yeah. I guess all I wanted to do was just my movement. But if it's gonna go ahead and hold his action, because realistically, I can't do much.
If could you hold it and say if he drops down on the ground, you'll whack him? Is that a thing?
I mean, I'll just say when I'm ready to do my action. I'll say what I need to do. When he comes down here, I'm gonna whack him off.
And then we go to them, and they're making their saving throws.
Miss.
So they're all going to make it together.
Beautiful.
So they fall to the ground, plummeting, and they all take 4d6 bludgeoning damage. You'll hear one of them land with a sickening crunch in the storm. It doesn't get back up.
It does the one in front of Ipid. Does that one get back up?
He lands right in front of you and is just getting up when you attack. You can attack while he's still prone.
Beautiful. Ipid in that case is going to go ahead and use his action, and he's going to use his new sword.
Ooh, we
And
finally get to
also-
see it in action,
Eat my
And
ass.
also,
brother.
Do I get
the
it?
wizards would lose concentration as well if they're concentrating on
Yeah.
anything.
These ones aren't.
Oh, okay.
All right, beautiful. So I missed my first attack, and I don't get
no.
advantage. I don't get advantage because he's prone, do I?
I think you would, wouldn't you?
Or do they
Yeah, you
get
do get
disadvantage?
advantage.
Oh, okay. All right.
You get advantage.
All right. Let me roll again. 15. Does that hit?
Yes.
All right. Beautiful. Holy shit. This is an insane thing I'm looking at for this fucking damage. 24. Let me go ahead and I'll use my savage attacker to get the better of the two. 33. And that's gonna be 33 with an extra 1d4 because of my the thing I have. God damn it. My divine favor. Yeah. That's 35 damage on my first attack. That doesn't kill him?
Not yet, but you still have 2 more attacks, so keep swinging.
I get 2 attacks? 2 more attacks? I get 3 total?
Yeah, like you're. Oh wait, no, I got you confused with the fighter.
Yeah, no, I only have 2 attacks.
Yeah, you
But
get
I'm gonna go and do my second one. I'm gonna go ahead and roll attack roll with advantage since he's still prone. 16.
that
So
hits.
all right, damage again. It's gonna be 25 damage plus a d4, and then as a bonus action, Ibid's going to throw in a divine smite, and he's gonna use his one like extra use of it. So let me do that. Oh my gosh, my computer's so slow. So that's an extra 6 damage total.
Right, as you kill him, you'll feel his life getting sucked into your blade, and you restore a spell slot and mark another soul.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's it. That's it for Ipid's attack. You guys see Ipid's huge fucking cleaver of a sword get used in quick succession to kill this man. Ipid doesn't even wince anymore at the fact that the soul was consumed by the sword. He simply just looks onto his next target. Which, I mean, I guess I technically still have some move. Do I? No, I use all my movement left to move.
And he fails his Constitution saving throw, so he takes the 4d10 from sickening radiance and a level of exhaustion.
It's the fat guy who's doing the radiance, right? Or the exhaustion.
No, it's a different wizard, one around the corner.
Oh, okay.
And then he is going to waddle his way out of the mess there, and he is going to cast Force Gauge around Michi, Laurel, and Gibble.
I am out of counterspell and spells in general.
What does Force Cage do? What does that do? What's the short blurb of what that does?
It's
Short version, they're stuck in there in an invisible cage with him that they can't break.
Can they still do their attacking inside there?
Yes.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound so bad.
And then
How
that
do we
wizard,
Oh, sorry.
that wizard in a puff is up on top of the cliff. Then the other wizard assistant goes flying around the corner, and he is just going to shoot a fireball at Ibid. Ibid, can you make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw?
I don't know, can I? I sure can. There's so many AoEs on the fucking screen.
Then you hear Gibbles begin to laugh.
Ew. Do you want me to give myself the damage, or
I thought I applied it to you. I put it on there. And Gibbles is going to cast Sickening
in my
Radiance
big mouth?
inside.
Gibbles, man, you gotta stop.
This isn't you, Gibbles.
Think
So
of the
for
Gibbles,
everyone
you know,
inside the Force Cage, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, I gotta jerk off real quick.
You both fail and take 4d10 radiant
I'm
damage.
using Dominable.
Right.
So I'm gonna do the modifiers properly. No, of course, I rolled super low.
That is still a failure. So you do take the 23 radiant damage. You are both have minus 2 to your rolls.
I'm also resistant to damage at the moment.
Okay.
Oh yeah, same. Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Sorry. I forget about that one.
No worries. I was gonna forget about it too until she said something.
That includes radiant. Pretty cool.
And in some perverse way, you see Gibbles healing from this spell
Gibbles.
as his wounds are stitching themselves back together. He is restoring. And then to top it off, you see him pull out a very large and very expensive looking potion.
Are you guys flying still?
No, but you have to kill the guy that cast the force cage so he can get out.
Mm-hmm.
At least
Can
for
magic
the
enter?
concentration.
Can magic enter that?
No.
Yes, can it? Yeah.
No.
Teleportation takes a saving throw, and that's the only way in or out.
But you can't cast a spell into it, and no one can cast a spell out of it. And you watch as Gibbles chugs a very expensive healing potion.
Oh no.
He gags a bit on it, and you see some of it dribbling down all 3 of his chins.
Oh, come on, Gibbles. Dribble. I'm gonna name you Dribbles now. Gibbles.
Dribbles.
Well, it is your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. So the first attack will be Booming Blade. I don't know how to alter my rolls. I'll just have to do that.
I have to go for a bathroom break.
All right. At the end of this round, we'll take a 15-minute break.
Yeah.
So we'll be back in 15 after you're back.
22, I assume still hits.
That hits.
So it's a 19, I believe. Oh, it's actually, I've not been adding my proficiency modifier to all these attack rolls because it's not auto doing Great Weapon Master. 19.
All right. So that's another 4.
You have to be 23 damage on that attack. Oh, and I forgot to, I'm going to bonus action activate my tattoo and add a d6 to all of my rolls. Or my damage rolls. And that was Blooming Blade. I'm having issues with this.
Which are you having issues with?
Just the window for character sheet's so big that it just covers up most of the map constantly.
So in the bottom right, you can adjust the size of the character sheet.
I know, but it's still the minimum size is still.
I don't know if you have another monitor, but in the top right, you can also pop out your character sheet.
That's what I did. I have it split.
Okay.
I assume that one misses.
That one does.
Okay, he takes 4 damage from Graze. And upon his sisters, he takes another 4 damage from Graze.
Brave.
Okay. And I believe that's all my actions I can do.
All right. Then we'll take a 15-minute break here, and let's say we'll be back at 40, 45, depending on how you guys are feeling.
All right, sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Yep.
I don't know if anyone's here, but I'm back, but I'm kind of eating breakfast at the same time.
It's nighttime here, but I'm eating cereal.
Yeah, people do that in the UK as well. I'm from the UK, so yeah, cereal, nighttime. Yeah.
I'm super lazy, and it was like surely convenient.
Yeah, it's very normal in the UK. I've done that many times. I'm just turning off my videos so you don't have to watch me eating. So I'm here.
Hello. You're doing till 40.
Right, I'm here. I don't remember. I'm here, but I'm eating.
There.
People's cast that spell, right? The one we're stuck with.
Yeah.
He's gonna make concentration check.
Gibbles is maintaining concentration.
He's gonna make 3 concentration checks, all with disadvantage from Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer makes you uniquely good to just beat the shit out of Gibbles.
What's up?
Cheers, Ken.
Hello.
Crikey, blimey.
Bonjour.
What a fine battle this is.
Right. I don't know.
Is anyone interested in me doing an English accent?
I could. Oh my god, that reminds me of a video. It's like, what's the worst accent? And this lady's like, probably Birmingham.
I was half thinking of making Aldrich have some kind of accent, but I don't think I could keep it up the whole time.
So is he? Is Aldrich just Scottish then?
Yeah, from Dornoch up in almost in the north. Yeah, sure. Slight Scottish accent. Have you ever done an accent in any of your games?
I tried a few times, so I couldn't keep them up.
I could never.
Yeah,
I would
imagine.
I'd never be able to keep up an accent.
I think it would be difficult to hold for a long time.
I would love to do an accent for a wizard character that I have, but because she's supposed to be like a snooty, like private school wizard kid, but
oh my god, like
not like that at all. Like very like comes from a rich family, but like very hoity-toity, like intellectual, you know.
Oh, so just more like stuck up, like kind of burst, like
yeah, kind of stuck up.
My daddy owns Wellington and Wellington. Your daddy's poor.
I was trying to maybe do a deeper voice for Ipid, but I was like, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, whip it out, man. You're like listener.
I've sounded the same I have since like middle school. So
I really want to do a typical stereotype mafia accent for a wizard. I think that would be hilarious. I had some ideas about it. One of my ideas would have been you say like bada bing, bada boom.
Hey, what are you doing? Bada bing, bada boom. Hey.
Yeah,
I love your interpretation of the Western mafia culture. Hey, you see, I'm gonna shoot this fireball at you. You see here, bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah.
I didn't ask how big the room was.
I mean,
I use fireball.
living in both New York City and Philadelphia, I tell you that accent's really not all that off. To how people really talk.
You think I'm a funny wizard? You think I'm here to amuse you?
Find this amusing. Reverse foreskin. I can't scalp a ghoul.
I'll do I'll be the wizard's mafia wife then. Listen, Tony, I don't care about this business that you do when you go out drinking with your boys, but you can't keep bringing your bloody shit here.
I'm working over here. You think it's easy to bring food to the table? You think it's easy going out every day?
I just don't like it how you come in late at night while the children are sleeping, smelling like ass, with all these fireballs you're throwing.
Fireball this, fireball that. You're not looking at the big picture. Who am I fireballing? I'm keeping you safe. You see, I love you.
Oy vey, I knew my mother told me I should have married that nice Jewish man from school.
Yeah, well, your mother's been wrong on a couple counts, including not being a bitch.
And then I get angry and throw plates.
Yeah. Steve.
Like,
next campaign idea, by the way, Elias. Just saying.
all mafia card. All mafia. Every character.
All right. Well, we're going to pick things up back with combat. This is round 4 of combat. So, just for context, everything that has happened in combat so far has happened in the span of 18 seconds.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sometimes I try and imagine it in my head, like a sleet storm just appears and then so maybe it might disappear the next second. It's quite strange to imagine.
All right, we're picking up with Michi. I'm going to start with your Constitution saving throw for
all right.
Radiant sickness. There's a failure.
That's a failure?
Yeah, because he has a -2 right now, so that's a 15. And the DC on his spells is 20.
Well, yeah, that would make it anyway.
If you go to the effects tab, you can switch on exhaustion and it might minus that for you.
Shit. To front, send back, toggle combat, toggle cover stakes, assign effects.
You know, in Forge,
hold on,
go
I'll go
to
through them all really quick. Exhaustion.
One of them's exhaustion. Yeah.
What was that?
Sorry, I was going through my phone and if it's on his phone, he's like, guys, I'm on Twitter, shut up.
Just the very loud
It was a video of a lady opening her eyes at a TLC remodeled home, and she didn't like the home.
So teleportation out of this needs. Well, what's my health at? Yeah, teleportation out of this would need a save, right? Like if I were to use the Blessing of the Raven's Queen or something like that.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, then I will try to. Well, nah. Gibbles is right next to me. Let me just beat Gibbles up. Where am I going? What am I doing? As a bonus action, I finally turn that fucking sword on.
Cut his fucking throat if you can get through those chins.
Yeah, it's the impossible. I will take 2 swings with my now flaming sword, and then I will life drinker the first one.
It's like cutting through the neck of an upper moon demon from Demon Slayer.
Yeah. 13 and 20. I'm assuming the 13 misses?
No, it hits, right?
Yes, 13 misses. 13 hits his wizard friends, but not Gibbles.
Okay.
But he's so large.
Oop, wrong one. I want to do this.
Who's that natural leather armor?
I will once again do that. And then he takes an extra 1.
Wow.
I healed up a little bit, so it's let me see here. 11 piercing, 8 fire, and then that last 1 damage will be radiant. And then bonus. Is it a bonus action to drink a potion in yours?
Bonus action if you use a potion. An action if you use it on someone else.
Okay, I'm gonna drink the potion. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna do it myself. I'm just gonna. Not awful. Not awful. Yep. Amazing. That'll be what we're. I just Gibbles or dribbles. That's me.
Right, Aldrich, it is your turn.
Okay, I have an idea, but maybe you need to tell me whether this is possible. Do I still have the points of exhaustion?
Yes.
Like after the spell is gone and stuff.
Once the spell is gone, you lose the exhaustion.
So I think I would have lost the exhaustion, right? Because that was an earlier spell.
Um,
I did
the spell is still active, so you still have the exhaustion. You're just out of the range now.
right. Okay. But I thought we broke his. I thought he cast a new one though. Didn't he cast a
No,
new?
so it's got. There's a lot of moving parts here. The
Fine,
wizard who
it's
casts Sickening Radiance, he still has that up.
okay.
A different wizard cast Force Cage, and then Gibbles cast Sickening Radiance
Sickening
inside the
Radiance.
Force Cage.
I thought it was Gibbles that cast the first one as well. If it wasn't, then that's fine.
Yeah.
Right. So I want to ask: can I polymorph myself and break the concentration on that whenever I want?
Well, he's not concentrating on you.
No, I mean,
You have to break the wizard's concentration.
no, that's fine. I'm just saying, can I polymorph myself using the polymorph spell, and then can I break that whenever I want?
Yes.
So, what's the fastest like flying animal? Is it going to be an eagle? Could I do that?
Yeah.
So what I wanted to do was turn myself into an eagle and fly towards that wizard that cast the force cage.
Okay.
So what should I do first? I'll cast the spell first.
Look at our
So,
makeshift
like-
druid.
Yeah. So like the sleet storm will go away. So I'll have to leave that. I'm an eagle. I hope. Do I need to make this wisdom saving throw? Like, is this a thing that could be done on yourself, or is it?
Yeah, you can do it on yourself.
Right. Okay. Then I would see if I can fly towards that wizard because I think he went away. But I'm not sure if I would know where he went or not. But I would definitely fly into the open.
Yeah, he's not invisible. He's up here at the top of the cliff.
Oops, I've got the wrong thing. So if I'm like, how much movement do I have as an eagle? I think I have more. Maybe
60.
But okay, 60 only. But am I exhausted still as an eagle? That's what I want to.
Yeah. So you'll have 40.
40. Okay.
And you're in the circle there, but you're above the sphere, so you're
Okay.
not in the Sickening Radiance there.
So the wizard is just to the top left of that force cage. Is that right?
Yeah.
Do I have? No, I probably wouldn't. I think that's it. I think that's all I can do then, because my speed is so reduced. Okay.
It is your turn.
There we go. Okay. So everybody around me is dead right now. I think. All right. Let's see how many feet it would take to get over here. Because if I run back in there, I have to roll again. And which is the wizard that's has the cage up on them? Is it the one to the north of them or to the east?
Yeah, the one to the north of them.
Okay. If it's
he is up at the top of the cliff.
that's not nice. Well, then if it's going to go after this guy, if it's going to dash,
Right, and you'll have to make a Constitution saving throw as you run through the Sickening Radiance.
it would take more distance for me to go around it. Fuck it. Yeah, if it's going to dash through, so he can get to this guy, which we'll use twice as thing.
Make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
I believe in you. Whoa!
Yay!
That was
I've been
almost
getting
two.
I've been getting really lucky with these things. And if it's since he dashed, he's gonna look menacingly at this guy. He's like, "Ooh, when I get you."
Right, and then we go to the wizard.
Yeah.
The wizard is going to reach out and smack you, and you feel necrotic energy shooting out of his hand. Make a Constitution saving throw, Ibid.
He gave me COVID-19. God damn it!
Nah, he gave you COVID-24.
Isn't that nice?
Jesus.
Gotta be kidding me, dude.
You take 38 necrotic damage,
Jeez.
and
I didn't know.
you have disadvantage, and you have the poison condition. So you have disadvantage on ability rolls, on attack checks, and Constitution saving throws as well.
Heard that.
And then at the end of your turn, you can repeat the saving throw, which is the Constitution saving throw. And if you succeed 3 of the saves, or before you get 3 failures, the spell ends. If you have 3 failures, the spell lasts 7 days.
Cool.
And then the wizard up on top of the cliff is going to cast Hold Person on Aldrich. And he can't on Aldrich. Aldrich's not humanoid right now. Good job, Aldrich.
Yay!
He's just going to cast Fireball on Ibid.
Okay. Disadvantage.
Yeah. No, you it's regular. It's dexterity, so not disadvantage, but you fail both
Be
of those
okay.
anyway.
You'll be okay. Believe in you.
If it's in death saves.
No, right?
What do you mean no? I'm at 30 HP.
Then Gibbles
You're not-
is going to cast Disintegrate on Michi. Make a DC 20 dexterity saving throw.
Hey, man.
Okay, so clarification here. DC what?
For Ibid
No,
or
for
for Michi?
Michi. I might want to use my portent to save him there if I can.
DC 20.
How was your dexterity? I don't even know if it would have an effect.
I have a
My dex
plus.
throw was a plus.
Oh, I mean Michi.
Yeah, sorry.
You
Oh,
can
my dex
guarantee
saving throw
failure.
was a +4.
You're what?
My dex saving throw was a +4. Is
Oh,
that what you're?
I mean my other roll was a 17. Is it too much cheating to make him pass that then? I'll leave that up to you. Because I got a 17. If he's got a +4, I would if I would know that. I don't know.
It's up to you if
Okay.
you want to use it.
You can wait till he rolls it and then see.
No, because so what I was going to say was I had that vision of someone with a green ray going towards them. So I was actually
Just
saving my
yeah.
portent
use
for
it.
that moment. So like seeing that green ray thing is coming, I think that's what Aldrich would have done because he saw that in his vision. It's not going towards someone with armor on, so he's a bit concerned. But I think he would have to say, "Well, it's good enough."
But let me see, because I might just make it straight up. Let me
Okay,
know.
if you allow that, then cool.
No, yeah. Let me just give it on my own gusto first. Hey man, can I get that? Hey man.
So yeah, Aldrich looks back to that vision he saw. It was a vision of someone in armor getting disintegrated, though, so he's confused. But he shakes his head.
So as it stands, without the portent, Michi dies.
Yeah, so like
Yeah.
Aldrich's a bit confused about his vision, but he's like, okay, I'll accept it. I've got to try. I can recognize that spell. I have that spell as well, so I know the spell. So I see it, and I'll say, no, stop. I saw this. No.
You bend the fates a little bit, and Michi succeeds, fighting off the spell.
I'm out of any magic portents and dice rolls now, so you're on your own, guys.
Now it's Laurel's turn.
Okay, I'm going to active booming blade, the first one. 19 hit. Both
That
of the
hits.
band. So that means it's 24 damage. And then I have my chemicals up, so it's another d6. 29 damage. And with booming blade, so there's that damage. Lost my key again. There's 29 plus.
Yes.
How much is that total? So many things. 39. 43. So he's got to make a 21 constitution check. And he has disadvantage.
Jeez.
He can make it. He has a high thing. Yes.
Or he fails that, and the sickening
Whoa!
radiance fades.
Yeah,
I'm
so
going
does that
to-
room... Sorry.
Just the sickening radiance that's in here with us goes away. The cage is
Yeah.
still here.
Cage is still there.
Yeah, does that remove Michi's exhaustion?
Yes.
Yes,
I think
Awesome.
16. Does that miss? It's pretty low.
that misses.
Well, thank you to you both. You
That
both
hits.
saved my life.
Ooh, damage.
Wizard sister combo.
Oh god.
Okay, so 5 more, so 24, and then 96. No, 24. 27 on that.
All right, that's 27 damage.
Yes. Oh, I forgot. I was got a hunter's mark, but I'll do that now with my bonus action. Completely forgot. And that is my turn.
See Gibbles. He's sweating now. He has a panicked look in his eye. He's not sure what he's going to do.
I'm gonna growl at him. It's not really threatening.
It's just a regular person growling. Just.
Urgh.
There's like
So
there's no like. I'm not gonna get beat. It's not coming from the diaphragm. It's just all throat.
Michi, it is your turn.
He's the least threatening, incredibly dangerous person I know.
You can remove that exhaustion from your thing because it's going to take like 2 from your rolls probably.
Oh yeah. Thank you. I do that by doing this. I want to take it off. How do I
Oh no.
want to take it off. It just keeps adding it. Help!
I took it off you.
Thank you. I will smack the shit out of Gibbles. I'm just gonna try and just really stab him. Just really get in there. Dribbles. 26 and 16.
26 hits.
It's also gonna have the life drinker damage on it, and then we'll also once again gain back health with that as I steal a small portion of his life again. And then he also takes the 4 from where is it? Somewhere around here. Hold on. I keep forgetting because he gets that 4 bludgeoning every time. Is it right here? Yes. All right. Nice. So it's that 18 plus 6 plus 4. So 28. And then bonus action, I will do the gritty. That's my turn.
Aldrich, it is your turn.
Okay. What I would like to do is, as an eagle, fly to that wizard. If I can reach him. Oops, there's all sorts of things going on there. It does say it's about 40 feet.
Yeah, you can make it.
What I would like to do is, I don't know the order of what it would be, but probably release the polymorph spell, so I turn back into Aldrich, and then try to grapple or hold the wizard, and just is he flying?
No, he's standing on the edge of the cliff.
Yeah, I'm gonna push him off the cliff with me down to the bottom of the cliff.
Wait, with you? Are you going to try and like drag him off the cliff, or are you going to just like?
Is that going to
just
kill
gonna
me?
Push him.
You
That
could have
might.
just pushed him. Well, would that be an action to do that? I just want to
Yeah,
know
it'd be an action to shove.
to shove him. So I don't need to go down with him, right? I just thought he was flying,
Yeah.
and I thought I'd maybe have to grapple him as the eagle and push him down. But if he's not flying, then yeah, I'm going to give him a shove. So I
After
maybe
you
like
polymorph?
yeah. So I'll fly down behind him, hopefully without him seeing, and then turn into Aldrich and just push him.
All right, make a strength check.
Okay, and I'm exhausted. Am I still exhausted?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. Strength check. It won't let me click it. What the hell?
You're that weak; it won't even make you let you do a strength check.
It's just like you're gonna fail. What are you trying to click this for? Yeah, it won't let me click it. I got +0 on my strength check anyway. So just did it do it?
Well,
It
It
got a
was
natural
almost a
one.
19. It was almost a 19.
so that's a negative 2.
That's a negative something. Yeah, negative
Oh no!
1 or 2 or something. Natural 1.
It's like a
Further threw
toddler trying
himself
to
off the
push.
cliff.
Yeah, I think he bounced off of a cable wall.
You just give him a little shove. He just turns around to look at you.
Okay. If I have a bonus action, can I reach Ipid with my prayer of healing flame spell?
Yes.
I think he's dying, right?
Yeah, Ibis is currently dying.
So I'm gonna cast that at 5th level on everyone. If I don't think I can get Michi and Laurel because they're in the cage.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, whoever I can get, myself included, gets
Cool,
23 points,
I didn't have to do death savings. Nice.
and then I just say hi to the wizard in front of me.
And Ibis, it's your turn. You just got kind of blasted.
Okay. What were the things that I have to roll for, or what's my whole thing right now?
You don't have to roll for anything right now.
Stuff? Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Why
it's just-
take my conscious? Or
Well, no, I think
you still have exhaustion after coming back?
I never had exhaustion.
Oh,
Or
Oh, you never had it. Okay.
Ibis never had exhaustion. So contagion.
Yeah.
You have to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
11.
Oh,
That's a failure. So you have 1 failure. If you hit 3, it lasts 7 days.
Understood. In that case, in this very moment, just to get one thing off the block, and hold on, let me see
Chug a
here.
potion. Chug a potion.
Wait, hold on. I'm poisoned, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No. Hold on. I have to remember I'm capable of these things. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Yeah. As a bonus action, Ipid's going to expend 5 hit points from his pool to remove the poison condition from myself. So yeah, he does that as a bonus action. So he blesses himself, and then he looks at this ass hat right in front of him, and he's gonna attack him. Does that mean I still have disadvantage since I purified myself, or am I good to just?
You don't
do
have
normal?
disadvantage anymore. You have normal.
Beautiful. Well, fuck my ass. That's a graze of 4 at least. And I'm gonna go ahead and try to do this one more time. 25. I'll go ahead and do damage. 33 for the first roll. I'm gonna use my savage attacker. We'll do the 33, an extra 1d4,
All right, that sword's fucking.
37 damage.
You slaughter another wizard. You claim another soul.
Well, I didn't do it with smite though.
You get the soul no matter what, but you get the
Oh.
smite. Get the spell back.
I get
if
the
you
smite back if I do it. Okay.
Yeah.
If I kill with the smite, not just damage.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Okay, yeah. After not feeling well and getting back on his feet, Ipid looks really frustrated, and he slices this guy's throat open.
you.
And
Yep, we're the good guys.
and I expended everything I could do. I can't go up on that fucking ledge to help Aldrich out, and I can't even get close to you guys because of this area of effect this guy's got going on. So that's it for my turn. I'm not even going to move. I'm just going to stay nearby in case of anything. And to be fair, they hit us first.
Okay. You watch as Gibbles, while giggling, slowly melts into a puddle.
What? No.
He takes 3d10 thunder damage. He has moving blade on if he moves in that square.
Roll damage.
That's a D. Yeah, that's a D8.
Yeah, bulls.
Michi has a very personal vendetta against Gibble.
As Gibbles is melting, he gives you a little salute and a wink. I'll see you guys next time. And then he
You wanna get
melts
beat up
into a
again?
puddle.
Don't let him get away! No!
I don't have any counter spells left.
Wait, I mean, is it a spell?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
This is it.
simulacrum or some shit. Fuck.
Damn it! He has plot armor!
Then you watch as the last wizard melts away as well.
They were all simulacrums. No.
And in the puddle, left there is a sealed letter.
I'm gonna pretend like I can read.
Oh, Laurel, what does it say?
Happy birthday. From
What? Really? She remembered?
I'll read the letter. Does the force cage go away?
Force cage goes away.
He's lucky I was gonna bring Bagtag out in the next round.
As you open up the letter, your vision is carried away, and you see Gibbles lounging on a desk. From outside the window, you can see he is in a very tall tower in the city of Allsdale Lost.
Holy shit.
We gotta go find and kill Gibbles.
You did very well. That was very, very fun. I'm glad I was able to draw you guys out and see what you're actually made of.
Not even sweating. You should try harder next time.
I hear you do need some support to overthrow the throne.
Am I the only one there? Because I know my character knows
No,
almost nothing about this. Okay.
Everyone is carried away by this vision.
Because
Okay.
I know about it myself, but my character has been completely ignoring all of that stuff. She has little to no idea what's going on.
So smart.
Oh my god, this guy wants in on it too. This
I would like to extend an invitation. If you can do some work for me, I'll give you some support when the time comes. Make sure everything rolls over smoothly.
we don't
And-
need your support.
Well, hold on now. Hold on. Before would we be able to ascertain your support and then maintain our support from the general, or would you two have a bickering happening?
Oh, that's personal business. This is politics. It's different.
I mean, what would you have us do? I guess the question that I should be asking. Like,
In the city, I'm gonna give you guys the map so you can see it.
Mhm.
Up in the city of Elgin, there's an artifact that I've been wanting. See, I make quite good simulacrums right now, better than most. Most people can't even get them to cast a single spell, but I can do much better.
yeah, we can tell. You do, yep.
However, there's an artifact in Elgin that would allow me to take my simulacrums to the next level, from mere imitations to real living things. You can bring that to me, and you watch as he holds up a strange, ancient-looking clock. I think I'm willing to make a trade.
What the fuck? Isn't that the artifact that the ruler of Alsdair's Lost had?
Yes,
How'd you get that?
I have special permissions. I can get anywhere I want to go.
But I thought the twisted one. I thought that was his.
It is his, and I'm in his tower.
What the hell?
But you know what you say, when the winds of change blow, you better ride them. So I'm thinking this little Alsdair you have is the future. But if you can get me that artifact, I can give you this one, and he holds up the clock again.
Which artifact do you want? Sorry.
It's apparently a statue of a goddess that weeps tears that, when used on artificial life, brings them to life fully.
You really want a bunch of yourselves who are fully capable and as paranoid as you are with full spell slots around? That feels like.
Myself? I wouldn't use it on myself, but
That'd be
Oh,
I have
like a
others
little
I would
civil
use it
war.
on.
Would you use it on me? Like a second me?
I could make a second you if you like.
Yeah, but it would listen to you, not me. So it wouldn't really be a good second me. Be a bad second.
I could help you create your own.
We'll do that on the side. I'll do that. Okay, we'll see what happens.
But he shows you painting of a marble statue. It's about 12 inches tall, and it constantly has water flowing from the eyes. Bring me this statue, and I'll give you the clock. What do you say? Do we have a
Oh,
deal?
you're not Alsdair, right? Are you
Me?
Alsdair?
No, I'm Giggins.
Or you're
my gosh,
Gibbles?
Has his name been Giggins this whole time?
Gibbles.
Shit.
I got it mixed up. No, it's
I think
Gibbles.
I think he's been called about 10 different names that start with G.
I call him
Trust
Giggly.
this- I do not trust this guy as far as I can throw him, and trust me, I can't throw him that far.
And I
He is offering, something we'd want, right?
yeah, but I think we wanted to destroy all of them. I mean, I don't say this out loud. But
Well, is the statue the statue a Barad-dûr artifact?
The statue's not.
I was about to
Oh,
say
the statue's not.
yeah,
Oh,
the statue is a
sorry.
completely different thing.
okay, never mind then.
Suddenly, that changes things. Maybe we can get you that.
Can I do some kind of roll to see if he's like in a different form, or if I can
Oh, yeah,
glimpse
can
his actual identity or form? I
Or
feel like
can
this
I-
might not be his real self.
Oh, you think? Ooh.
Roll insight
As
as
Oh,
you're
natural
watching this
20.
carefully. His movements are a little off. His eyes are a little too wet. His ears droop a little bit when he moves. Every so often, you see a little bit of him roll off. First glance, it looks like sweat, but it's actually the simulacrum slowly fading.
So in this vision, he's also in a simulacrum.
Yeah,
Do I sense that this actually is what he looks like, though?
it's not.
Do you- Yeah, I was thinking. Who are you? I'll say. Who are you really?
That's Gibbles.
Dribbles.
Are you okay?
No, I'm just seeing something. Who are you really? No, just tell
Well,
me.
it is true I'm Gibbles, but this, he gestures to the chins, is a bit of a mask, a disguise. I wouldn't want any of these other wizards recognizing me on the street, now would I?
I guess not. So are you gonna show us your true self at some point if we do this for you?
If I can trust you, I will.
You do seem like an incredibly trusting person.
I don't know, guys. What do you think? I was going to do.
It's a pathway forward. He'll
don't
most
know how-
likely try to stab us in the back, but
Well, we need the clock, right?
yeah.
We do need the clock, yes. But this artifact that he wants would be giving him more.
One problem at a time. We have a solution in front of us to one. So I guess it's which problem do we think is more of a problem?
Maybe he could have killed us, but he didn't.
If he could have killed us, I think he would have done it himself. I think he would have sent Sekiro or saved the lives to test us, because he wasn't sure if he could do it or not.
I think it's worth
Gross.
risk.
It could.
Better the devil you know than the devil you don't.
Because you're the leader.
I'm not the leader. When was that ever
Leader.
decided?
If it
Paladins are always the leader. That's the rule.
Yeah, man. You're the paladin. Yeah. You're the force of good. What should we do?
No, nobody ever goes along with the things I do anyway. So I don't know why today I'm
No, you're
fine.
clearly the best of us.
Fine, Gibble. We'll do what you need to do, but we are going to be weary of you, and that you should understand.
Like a foundation of distrust, the start of an excellent relationship.
You almost killed us.
Almost.
If he was here, we also would have almost killed him.
That wasn't it.
I think you're a little overconfident on that one.
I think next time I'm gonna smite you 3 times if you do that. I hope you have 200 HP.
That won't matter.
No, we're friends, so that doesn't matter.
200
Right?
HP is like 3 rounds. It's kinda can't take all 5 or 6 of us out in 3 rounds. Really nice. Bad kindness.
But it's okay because we don't have to worry about that because we're working together now, right, Gibbles?
Well, we can just wait until he's in the tower and just blow the tower up, and then
That would make us terrorists. Though. That would be a whole different. I don't know if I want to deal with the legal ramifications.
So, if we blow his tower up, we're terrorists. But if I smash him to death with this giant sword, that makes me a hero.
Not particularly.
Different architectural damage. Okay, if you don't break the building, you're not a terrorist.
I mean, it is a government building, right? It's.
I didn't mean this tower. I said tower.
Okay. Semantics nuts.
So this clock thing is in Ulster's tower, is it?
Yeah, or well, the guy isn't Ulster. The current leader of Ulster's lost. The clock is in his tower.
And are we in a vision that looks like Ulster's, like it's Ulster's tower? Is that where we are in the vision?
Yes. And for some reason, Gibbons is in there.
Okay.
I'm sure this Gibby guy is slightly stronger than those mages we fought. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to make them.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you once you get the artifact. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on you.
God.
The vision fades.
Keep an eye on you. Oh shit, he hung up.
Now, what will you guys do from here? What are your plans?
If it goes up to you guys, like, all right, well, how's everyone doing? What the fuck? We getting involved with another person?
We kind of got duped there.
And he's watching us right now, so whatever we say, he's listening to.
We can get magical items for that.
One thing is he wanted to kill the general, but we don't want the general dead. So if he wants us to work with him, I should have said, then we got to tell him to back off with the general.
Well, he said that was personal. As long as the general gives us, the backing. I mean, how long does?
Well, that's the thing, though. We will already have the backing of the 3 individuals. We already have the backing of the merchant. We have the backing of the other person, and we get the backing of the general. If we're able to get this thing done in Falkirk, shouldn't that be enough backing to get Allsdare in the throne? And then us being able to get a hold of that clock will be part of that push.
Yeah, I just guess like we got to mention it to him. Hey, don't kill the general right now. We kind of need him.
I don't think he's going to right now, especially with what he just gave. He just gave us the task to do.
It seems like he wants us to be a little more amenable, so he'll probably hold off on his quote unquote personal business for at least a bit.
There's too many things at play here. It's pissing me off.
They can kill each other on the side. To be honest, we just need them to be there for the day of, right?
Well, I don't want the general to die either.
I mean, he is kind of just sending you guys out like hitmen. Do you even know this mayor that he wants you to kill? Do you know if he's a bad person, or is this just somebody that
we know that? We know that Mara's power system is corrupt. So,
well, okay, that's so broad. Who in it is corrupt? Like, some people can be corrupt and some cannot. Some people may be much less corrupt, and it's like, hey, I took money for my dying daughter versus, hey, I took money to
Hey, look, and we never have to kill the mayor. It's a matter of taking him out of his current position of power to help the rebellion.
And we're still going to do it.
Yeah, we're still going to do it. We're not going to kill him, though. That's why we were told to come here anyway, is to give a breach for them to invade Mara.
All right. I mean, I'm still a bit confused by the whole get the kid and the king thing. All right, I'll just follow your lead.
Well, look, okay. The kid, that our goal is getting him to be the leader of Allsdare's lost. This was a task given to us by Allsdare himself. Not the kid, but his great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, who is a lich. Yes.
You trust.
We don't trust him. Honestly, it was a snowball effect of this asshole that we met in the mountains, and it was just we were on another task to help get rid of all the giants in the mountains that were attacking the nearby cities. And then this lich was just like, "Oh, I'll take care of the giants if you get my son into power." And then even then in that moment I was just like, "What the fuck? That seems like way too much of an issue for just this." But we're already fucking 10 inches deep in this bullshit. So I don't know. That's why we're the ones raising Allsdare to make sure he's a good leader. And whatever happens when we confront the Lich, I will kill that asshole. I do not care, even if he tries to do anything with Allsdare. And to get all there in power, it was helping these 3 individuals, killing the demon / Volcara's sister in Helensburgh, getting things to be sold in the Crooked Crossroads, and then helping the military of Droidic invade Mara, which, in my moral compass, seems to be correct, because Mara is ran by a bunch of people who abuse the citizens of Mara itself.
Yeah, again, which ones exactly are the abusers? Do we know? Just so we don't kill like a nun as well.
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious to know.
Yeah, I think it's maybe common knowledge that the rulers are. It's probably common knowledge.
Which
it's just the
ones? There
rulers,
might
but-
be like a good person in power right now trying to work against those people, and we don't know it. And
I guess
kill
we
them
could ask
too, and then
around.
suddenly it just leaves a power vacuum of what? There's obviously. Just
I
in
mean,
general,
look,
like,
we're
there's
not
more
just
bad
going to
people
kill
than good.
people without asking questions. If they see what fight we're trying to fight, they'll clearly, be like, oh, okay, cool,
Why would they be like that though? If we're coming in to install a leader they've never heard of,
That's a
So,
different
like-
country, though.
I guess.
Like-
Yeah. I feel like it's just expecting a lot of people to fall in line very quickly with acts of violence, and that feels like something that maybe not the good guys do. But hey, that's my 2 cents.
Well, we don't have to be violent. We can just take him, apprehend him, give him to someone.
Then I will have to find a way to do that without magic because all my spells are violent.
We'll figure something out. We could also ask the citizens of Falkirk, hey, is this mayor guy a good guy or a bad guy? If we,
True.
we could say that
True.
we do that.
Just actually talk to people and figure it out.
And I don't
Yeah.
know if we were for sure. I don't think I think the general was very adamant about not Droidic taking over Mara, but letting the people of Mara have their own decisions and choice in all this. This isn't a power of.
No,
I don't.
I want to be clear about what the general said. He wants chaos in Mara so he can assume power in the city of Falkirk. He is not trying to install a citizen regime.
He just wants to fuck it up.
So
Well,
that
then
the other,
If Ippin knew that, he would have never gone along with this.
We're in it now. This is why
Yeah,
I was
but-
confused.
maybe I'm not understanding right, but it is still within if it's kind of moral thing. If we're
No,
going
not at
down
all.
that.
If that's the case.
No, just because one general wants power is that necessarily worse than whatever is already going on in Falkirk?
Well, I don't think
So
it's
it's
just that
like-
the general wants power. I think it's more the means we'll have to take to get there, and then at the end of it, it's not to like, put someone good in place. It's so that the general can then come in and then be like, hey, thumbs up. I got my dick rubbed by you guys.
Yeah, but we're trading one bad thing for a slightly less bad thing, maybe, which is still a plus to the good.
Well, like at the wedding, the understanding was like if it was so against like the invasion of Falkirk, because he was like, well, no, we're not just going to invade Falkirk. That has nothing to do with us. We're not going to do that at all. And then you said it was common knowledge to the world that the people of Falkirk and the leaders were not good to its people. So I was just like, oh, okay, well
No,
then.
the leaders of Mara are bad people, yes.
We knew that, yeah.
They are bad people and they treat their citizens terribly.
So, maybe the general might be bad, but maybe not as bad.
Like,
just because
what do
someone-
we know about the general and his ideals? I guess. Like, is he like a military dictatorship type? Is he like a Halo?
I mean, I don't know. It's weird. He's clearly an individual who's against the current ruler of Allsthere's Lost, aka the ruler of Droidic, right?
Mhm.
Which I mean makes sense, but it's also like I don't know. Like
I'm just saying, if we're disposing of one dictator for another, and then what if he just keeps doing what they were going to do, but on a different, like what do you know about the general exactly? Like what is he outside of just a guy you've talked to a few times in the tent? What do you know about him?
Well,
So a little bit of history about the general. He is a militant populist who assumed power through his own magical abilities to dominate and destroy on the battlefield. He is known for being ruthless and efficient, and very much does what he can to hold on to whatever power is available to him.
So it's a ruthless military regime.
Yes, but he's also a populist.
so he's concerned. I'm Googling populism. So it says that's the idea of the common people. I mean, that sounds, emphasize the idea of the common people often in opposition to a perceived elite. So he does favor the little folk, which sounds at least a little bit better than what's going on right now.
But what
Well,
happens
why-
if the people oppose him?
Well, we have to cross that bridge when we get to it. Surely.
I guess so, yeah. I think this moral conundrum is something that we just have to take day by day because it makes sense on him wanting to do this, plus also give us the offering of backing the taking of the law, changing the leader of Allsthere's Lost to a better individual, hopefully. But there's like a lot of things at play here, right? I mean, I would like to consider we're raising Allsdare, hopefully, to be a person of the people and not be an asshole. And he clearly doesn't know and why Allsdare or what type of leader Allsdare will be, but I mean, I don't know. Anything's better than this guy who steals civilians and does experiments on him.
I would say
I don't know. I guess it depends on how we go about it. Because clearly I keep calling it a rebellion, but it's like, is there an ongoing rebellion at all in Mara?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys haven't really interacted with them much, but there's a group known as the Anarchists who are all about destroying Mara's current structure, and they are very active right now.
Might be time to make contact.
Would you say whatever their means are would contradict anything that the general is trying to impose?
Yeah, are their goals aligned or their means?
They're trying to achieve the same thing, but with different methods.
Uh-huh.
Right? They're both trying to upend this very, very one-sided regime in Mara, where it's entirely owned by oligarchs and run by them and their discretion. Both of them are trying to overturn that. The general is trying to impose a foreign regime in order to do that. So, kind of a imperialist move there. And
I mean, it was gonna be that if any of these other countries were gonna get involved.
The anarchists are trying to overthrow the oligarchs and reestablish Mara as a democracy.
Mm-hmm. I would love to talk to these rebels a little more. It sounds like they align a little bit more with me personally.
Maybe that can be something after we've done the current.
Well, I think
do a general overthrow. If it turns out they're better than the general, then we overthrow the general.
Maybe that can be a long.
Overthrowing the general is trying to overthrow Droidic, which is a place that doesn't have a current rebellion that will fucking end us.
But we can try to make it.
Why would that?
We can try to make it look like the general was a bad guy and have some other person.
How much power does the general have there? Keep saying that he's like this city, but like, is he representative of all the morals of Droidic, or is he just like the first powerful person that was like, "Hey, I'll talk to you assholes," and like not snoot up at you?
Kind of yes, kind of no.
So this could be some like small time player shit boy making a small play for power in a different country because he can't make any in his own.
When we arrived to Allsdair's Lost, the Grand Sorcerer or whatever pointed out at the wedding that there are three powerful individuals in regards to the power system here in Allsdair's Lost that could help and back the new power of Allsdair himself to take the throne, and he is one of those individuals. So based off of that, we tried to get him in our good in our good favor.
So to summarize what they did, they identified powerful discontents and they're aligning them into a single faction.
This doesn't feel like the most stable foundation for a new government or proxy government. I personally would love more information and I guess a myriad of more competent people instead of just because who were the other people that were discontent? Why was the general chosen? Versus a minister, a prime minister, someone with more politically focused ideals versus le general.
Because these people don't like the Crooked One.
So the general was discontent because the current ruler of Droidic wouldn't allow him to expand his military power and claim territory.
Guys, that sounds like a normal thing for a leader to tell their military leader who's trying to like.
But this leader kills the civilians.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that like this guy. I mean, who are the other people?
We don't have the support of the other people though.
Was wanting to be allowed to move experimental weaponry through other countries without restrictions.
Also bad, but politically less volatile, honestly.
And the third one believes that their city, Helensburgh, should be the capital of Droidic, and it should be much more politically relevant, and that they believe that the general workings of Droidic in the undermining of people who have no magic is generally wrong, and they want to address that on a fundamental level.
Oh, those guys!
Yeah, we have her backing.
We have her backing.
So why are we fantasizing with their general here?
Because we needed three.
We needed three. This video game aspect of how things have been set up since we needed three.
You have to have three people, so we have to satiate all three of them?
Because otherwise we can't topple the ruler. And I suppose at this point I'm not sure how that's making sense, but we needed three.
So they need a minimum amount of people to get relevance. And it's not specifically that they needed three people. They needed someone in the military, they needed someone in commerce, and then they needed someone who controls a city.
So it would have been possible to find people similar to the lady in that position, but
these were just the first ones that they approached.
And people who were visually discontent with the current ruler. The rest of these people are made up of, they're in this asshole pocket.
Yeah, they're too scared to make change.
Scared makes you fast. All you need to worry about is that they're there for you and when you need them to be. Don't ask them to do things beyond their obvious things, and those are the kind of people that can sway a vote. Oh my god, votes! Oh, Michi's having a breakdown.
Yeah, but at the same time, we're an adventuring party, not like a political party.
But you've made it a political party and trying to usurp a nation with another nation's government, aiding an internal lower minister to help instill his own government within a foreign nation. while also
But we-
attending the. Oh,
Like we can only do the combat stuff we could do. We can't just spend many sessions campaigning for political candidates.
I
in
will,
proposed
I will, I
campaigning.
will admit, we had bit off a lot more we can chew. You have to understand, this all started with, it was, all of this, we had little say in a lot of political goings on until we met this Lich guy who got us involved in a lot of these things. I wanted to save the lives of the people in Linlithgow and Melrose and any neighboring city towards the mountains because there was an onslaught of giants attacking these people. And the only way that seemed capable of doing that was through the fucking Lich's help. And this asshole's in Gordon's fault. Don't ask why I have him, but I have him on Life 360 and I know where he's at right now. And it's, look, I don't know, man.
Are you also a chosen warrior of the Lich? Is that in
No.
your back pocket?
No, I'm not.
Come on.
I didn't want to fucking help this guy, but for all we knew, this guy was gonna kill us right then and there, and he would have been capable of it.
And another thing, you're saying like maybe we could find someone who's good in this world or in All Stars Lost. So far, there's no one who's really good in this world.
Yeah,
Not
I
that
should
remember.
point out that the general, the merchant, and the minister of the city are the three most morally correct people they've found in the city.
Oh my god!
Everybody is insane here.
That's what I
Michi.
mean. Yeah, the whole world sucks anyway. Like we're not going to find better options. Maybe,
And
anyway,
this
even if
this
we
has
did.
started with us trying to collect these fuck ass artifacts from this corrupt cult that is just.
We were
Yeah.
not going to spend like several sessions just like trying to find better options, though, were we? Above the
Oh.
table. I mean, like we were not going to do
No,
that.
we weren't.
I'll back down
Here
for
we
now.
go.
I have concerns, and I might have my gnomes do a little bit of back ending.
That sounds fine. I think
Where the fuck were your gnomes, by the way? We needed help.
Bring them into this.
We were dying.
Why would I bring them into a major wizard fight? We didn't know it was going to happen. We thought we were fine. My gnomes are so
think what-
tiny.
I mean,
they
I-
need time. These seeds are small.
Look, all right, hold on. I feel like I feel like this is a valid point Michi brings up in regards to all of this. Okay, now let's put our goals right here, right now, flat in front of us.
Make a dream board.
Let's make a dream board. Okay. In no way is there a higher power leading us at all. And you guys have recently, became a part of
Literally
our
the
group.
champion for several gods.
Oh, no, shut up. We have been given. We haven't been given the task, but we felt the we feel like it's our job and our our position in this world to help out in regards to the Barad-dûr cult, a dark cult who, well, in all means, seems to be the least problems this world has faced with everything we have faced. But hey, here we are. Getting these artifacts one by one, preventing them from reestablishing their position in the world, and using these artifacts by dark means, and trying to achieve eternal life when clearly so many people have succumbed to these artifacts and have died by their hands. So that's the goal, right? It's getting rid of these artifacts off the board to hopefully make the world a better place, right?
All right. I guess I'm thinking too far ahead. Maybe
No, I mean this is valid, right? And there's means to getting these artifacts. Okay, we already have three.
How about this? So let's take a minute. Let's all go. What time of day is it? Can we all? I think it's like. Can we rest? I would love rest.
Yes.
You guys could go rest.
I would love
Uh,
a rest.
To
and an
explain
end
the
of
whole
day.
situation with Allsdare Lost shortly, they're doing all of this so that they can get the clock artifact from the city that the ruler is using.
that's also true. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
this
I
is-
guess that's also like part of it, But it's like we
Wait,
were
you
gonna
just
go
said
to
all
we
to
were,
do that. You're saying it's a
we-
part of it. I don't.
we were all
Yeah,
we were gonna go to Allsdare's Lost anyway to get Allsdare's Lost artifact, right? But then
Uh-huh.
the Lich is on the way was like, oh yeah, get this kid in
Uh-huh.
power, and then I'll help
Uh-huh.
with these giants, which at this point is a problem of the past because Melrose has completely fallen. Linlithgow is probably on its way. Like,
All right. I need sleep and to have a panic attack alone in a room regarding all of this.
I think out of game we also need to just maybe have a bulletin point and exactly what our objectives are and stand by them.
We're like, wait a minute. Are we the
I
bad
think it-
guys?
I think it could be fun to look at the general after all these other objectives are done, though. That might be fun. I'm happy to do that.
Okay, I'm just saying. I'm personally not a fan of military authoritarian regimes. Even if he is a populist, I don't know which population he's a populist for. I'm just, there's a lot. Of
I mean, trust me, dude. I literally left my tribe because my people were simply just a bunch of mercenaries in military fashion. I get it.
All right. Oh, I think Yui's about to pass out. I think she might.
Yumi's like, shut the fuck up.
But yeah, how about a rest, a think, and the well, did we need the mayor done today?
No, I don't think so. I think this. We literally showed up for a meeting, got jumped, and then they left. So
I say rest, and I mean mayor tomorrow.
yes,
And
I
this
agree.
fight we had, the guy said it was all a test. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate it here.
Wait, do we have another supporter then? Is that what
That's exactly like him being added to the fucking table has made us question all of this.
Yeah. So we've got 4 supporters now. If we
I got half a mind to just go into all there's lost, take the fucking artifact, and we keep all's there.
right off into the sunset. Well, it's good if we've got 4 supporters.
No.
That's a good thing, right?
Oh my gosh! Not only that fuck ass vampire from Drowning Wallace is also ahead of the fucking Barador cult, so there's that too.
We need to go back and kill that guy. I think.
I don't know.
Wanted us to kill him, right?
That later.
Someone wanted us to kill him. I think.
You guys get asked to kill a lot of people, and you accept those deals a lot.
Not often. If we accepted every single one, there'd be a lot more dead people.
There's already so many dead people.
Yeah, but not as much as you think there would be if we accepted all of them.
Just throw my hands up in the air and I start walking. I turn
Would
around
you guys
and point
like
up
to
to the sky
do more
and say,
summarizing
"Fuck you,
or
Gibbles."
stop here for tonight?
I think we
I'm
could.
good.
I think we could stop here for the night.
Just giving the middle finger to the sky and just Gibbles. I know you're looking. Don't know from where.
So, to summarize, Gibbles will help you in exchange for an artifact.
Yes.
Did we ask who has that?
He wants this little anime figurine.
Who
I
has
think
it?
I think also like out of game, I think our characters need like we're just. I mean, to be fair, it's like it's pushing it because like we know it's the campaign and it's like that's what we're playing, but it's like out of character and stuff. Like our characters should probably have more of a reason to give a fuck about the Barador cult at all.
I have my interest in them already. I have a path.
Right.
I think Aldrich was initially interested because he thought he was going to die, and he might be able to use some artifact to not die.
Well, lucky him.
Lucky him, we're destroying them all.
Could help.
Exactly.
But now we're going to destroy them, so maybe Aldrich's not sure then.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
Aldrich winds up with one in his hand, and maybe it speaks to him a little bit. Maybe.
Yeah, he might decide to run away and keep one. Yeah, that was his motivation because he saw the future and he saw something was going to kill him. So he's like, maybe I got to do something to stop this.
Mhm.
Who has that angel thing?
I don't think
with the tears?
Scorn.
No, the Gibbles. Gibbles.
I don't
tears.
think he told us. I think that's something for us to find.
Oh.
Did he? I don't think he told us where it was. Just that he wants this artifact of this. I think we have to investigate, figure out. Maybe a trip to the library or city.
I think genuinely we should have like a reevaluation of everything so that we're all on the same page, sort of. Because I feel like
we're
also
helping a lot of people to do a lot of things.
that's exactly what too. Like we're given a lot of options and we're being like, yeah, sure, right? But it's like
Eventually,
think
they're all going to be like, kill that one group, and then we're going to walk into a room, and it's just going to be us in that room going, wait a minute, are we the group that we've all been talking about, and all of them want us to kill us? Oh, okay.
right.
They all fucking find out about each other and all hold hands against us.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys definitely have a propensity to jump on the first thing that shows up.
Yeah,
I think
fair.
Aldrich often just goes along with Ipid. He's like following.
If it can only do so much thinking for a group of 7 people.
Ipid, our leader.
Yeah, I think from Aldrich's point of view, Ipid is his leader. Yeah, really, I think so. That's how I see Aldrich.
He's just sitting there going, fuck.
Good to know.
And yeah, if you guys want to take some time and look at your characters and be like, what are we actually doing? We can definitely do that next session.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like a recalibration.
Yeah, just kind of recalibrate.
Pretty
make sure we
much,
have
because
clear
I
path
feel
forward.
like there's just a mix of playing too, and it's just also just like there's a lot of information that gets talked about in each of these sessions. So we're bound to get lost and sort of like contradict ourselves too.
Yeah, at some point we're going to take a job from 2 people. Those jobs are going to, somehow misalign and be like, I need you to blow up this brewery. I need you to save this brewery. And then it's like, okay.
And I think like also like we might have to do who knows, we might have to do a whole 360 in regards to our current goals and like, no, we're going to do it this way and this is how we're going to do it, and fuck it, we're not going to get involved because we're like we should have something we stand by, right? So
What's funny? I was reviewing the game this week, and something that kept coming up as I was going back through the recording stuff is how morally aimless everyone is, where none of you have a clear idea of what's right or wrong, and none of you have any sort of moral guidelines that you operate on, and a lot of it is just like you're trying to make the best judgment decision as quickly as possible. Like I've noticed a pattern of, instead of asking questions about, is this right? Is there other ways to do this? You immediately go to, how can we do this as quickly as possible?
That's what I was saying.
I feel like we've gotten into that habit because we've been feeling pretty over encumbered too in regards to a lot of the shit we just keep saying yes to, and it's just like, all right, well.
Yeah.
I feel like once we've actually had a second, sat down and actually looked at it all, I feel like it's gonna like actually be a lot less than we think it is, and some of it might even be interconnected in ways that we can kind of be like, okay, we can knock out those two together if we just catch this one asshole at this
I
one
think
place at like
what
Tuesday.
makes it difficult too is just our overall Barrador cult, which I like the Barrador cult goal, which in all honestly, it's like the big bad in my eyes and stuff like that, where I keep pointing to that, but it's also like I don't have much to back onto that. Like I don't know like why, like I don't like if it cares because it causes like what does it cause harm? Like we probably like I don't it all started with
some harm.
yeah, no, for sure, right? But
that's one of the things I actually wrote in my notes is that the end goal of defeating the Barrador cult is the ultimate justification where once you guys get something aligned with, oh, it can beat it's to beat the Barrador cult, all of the questions about your morals go away.
We are made out for politics, you guys.
Like singular focus, very much, we're not worried about collateral. And we're trying to deal with the situation in our faces right now, and we're not going to think about the consequences.
Yeah, but how relevant is it that we're just an adventuring party and that we wouldn't have power over all of the consequences anyway?
Well, no, that's a given.
Party now, but like maybe like post adventures, one of us goes politics or like becomes entangled into politics as we're adventuring. That's all like a part of it. You don't just have to be an adventurer.
And I think that main concern is just because we're adventurers doesn't mean we jump at every job that we've been given. I think it's a matter of like it's like I think we really need to find a good ground on this is a goal. This is something that we want to complete. We can't keep contradicting ourselves against like, well, why did you have that main goal in the first place? Okay, all right, fine. To complete that goal, you're going against what that main goal was doing anyway. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
stepping on your own feet, stuff like that.
Yeah, pretty much, right? And I think that it's easy to get lost in that.
Like if we go back to the first few sessions, okay. I was just going through all of it. Your initial goal at the back of the first few sessions wasn't even to deal with the Barrador cult. Mm-hmm. It was to find out about the celestial vampire that went flying away.
Right.
Oh, celestial vampire?
Well, that's Valkara.
Oh.
Because it all started with just adventurers taking up a job for money. That's how, like, canonically our group met and were together in the first place.
And I feel like since you've lost that grounding of you're doing this for money, you guys have lost the fundamental basis of who you are as adventurers, because you're trying to be the good guys while not trying to uphold good.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to be heroes without considering the greater good as a whole. So you're kind of just haphazardly hacking away at problems, and that creates a lot of that aimlessness.
Creates instability in the surrounding environment, leading to inevitable social collapse. Take the children.
We found a lot of fucked up stuff in that first temple, and we went in there to save people in the first place. But because we were in there, Valkara got released. We found out Valkara is pretty chill, and she's under our control, not really. But, in the process of looking for Valkara, we found these artifacts tied to this cult.
And why, I guess my thing, why do the artifacts need to be destroyed? Why is it just to like be like, haha, now no bad guy can have them because they no longer exist for anybody?
Pretty much. See, that's like the weakest point.
Take care of further problems because, like, obviously, once we finish up here, there's like, it's not like the Barrador cult is like the end of issues for the whole world.
No,
why
clearly,
not
right?
Use those artifacts to like help take care of problems beyond just like what's under our nose.
No, and that's completely doable. We only just started talking about destroying the artifacts because we haven't put much thought into what the fuck are we going to do with these artifacts, because we don't really. I mean, until recently, we didn't really understand them. Or the workings
I was actually in the recordings while I was going through them. The progression very much went from these are very powerful to we want all of these. And then after you decided you wanted all of them, you came up for a moral justification for collecting them.
Well, I mean, like, the whole idea was just like to prevent Barrador from their goal, which is like eternal life, right? And each way these guys are using their artifact is in a fishy way, right? Where the first one I'm still confused about, right? Where it's like clearly members of the cult were drinking from the chalice.
Yeah.
So it's like it wasn't hurting anybody that was outside of the cult. But that's the first one we found. The second one
was a purely contained incident with like people who were consenting to it.
Pretty much, right? But that was like that's like what started it off. Then we found the second one.
Why do you care about them? Just slap them on the wrist and like let them.
Well, no, there was nobody to slap on the wrist. We just had a chalice at that point. That isn't with us anymore.
Okay.
Right, that isn't with us right now. We just put it away so nobody else can touch it because it's dangerous, right?
We should probably start keeping those closer.
Yeah, no,
if anybody finds out that they're with like your NPCs, those NPCs might be.
I wasn't around for that session with whatever we did with that chalice, so that doesn't fall on me. But anyways,
you're a leader.
and then there's the dagger, which was causing direct harm. That was being used on the citizens of Drowning Wallace, turning them into zombie people, eating people. So that's
So
why.
we did also just find out it's not dangerous. It's just misused.
Well, because they were using it wrong, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
But of course, in the moment, you're going to try to get a hold of it because, you know.
No, yeah. Of course.
I should also point out it is still incredibly dangerous.
No, yeah.
It's just
yeah.
It's not that it's not dangerous. It's just that it's not dangerous if you use it correctly. But there's a lot of ways to use it wrong.
It's a gun.
It's a
Right.
gun.
An artifact is a gun.
And then I think at that point, once we had the dagger, there was an understanding of just like, oh wow, there's more. Like, because Drowning Wallace was probably the biggest thing where it's just like, this is a Barad-dûr, like that's why I connected it to the cult. This is a Barad-dûr artifact being used to hurt innocent people. So now we should make it our goal to get a hold of the rest of these artifacts that are being misused, hurting innocent people, right? And then that's sort of what drove us. Now we kind of lost that, like the meaning of that drive as we kept progressing.
Yeah, the train grew wheels and they're all terrain. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The biggest diverging point
Was the Lich.
was the Lich, was how you decided to deal with the Lich, because that was very much an encounter that didn't go how I expected it.
I see. Yeah, no, clearly.
It was very much written to be you had a brush with ancient evil and you're like wary of the things around you, and the world is dark and there's scary things out there. You got away this time, but what about next time? And it turned into there's this ancient evil and we're working with it.
Yeah, that's what I keep coming back to. I'm like, why are we helping him?
Look, if we go back to the recording of that session, if it did not trust that fucker at all.
No, if it was the main discontent. If it was pretty much the only discontent. And Scorn also didn't like it.
But no. I mean, we also weren't going to kill that guy. I feel like if we also went to fight him, we were going to die.
But you also could have just said, hell yeah, thumbs up, had him fuck off, dealt with the giants on your own, and then just like kept the kid safe in an orphanage somewhere.
We didn't have the kid at that point.
No, we didn't have the kid at that point. What? Well, I mean, like what? We were making our way out of the mountains to what? To
it was
like
giants, wasn't it?
Cry.
Well, yeah, but like that too.
No,
before we
so
found the Lich.
The giant thing was a whole side detail. It was a side quest while you were crossing the mountains to get to Allstair Lost to find the next artifact.
Right.
Yeah, so what is the giant? Like, is it just like, we're a bunch of giants and we want to smash?
That's pretty much. That's pretty much what they were, those assholes.
You know, there's other ways than incurring a Lich's.
I mean, I remember they didn't have enough food for some reason, so they were
they were
going out of their normal.
And our first thought wasn't, how can I help these giants just get more food?
Well, they were violent already. They were already being violent.
It was 5 of us and an army of giants, and this guy said we could help out, but it was also like,
Could it be that the Lich caused their instability to force them to make that migration in order to try and make someone else? Hold on now.
We thought the Lich was cool because he had a bunch of crystal giants that seemed to be pretty chill.
So where is the line between thinking of it? So based on what like Michi is saying, like where is the line between sensibly thinking things through and overthinking it to the point of we're going to spend all the time of our sessions on all these machinations of these characters? Where's that line? Because I think we're going to spend too much time on all of that, are we not?
I feel like we would we'd spend less time doing on that if we picked a point on where the fuck our characters stood on.
Yeah, the having no moral compass is what makes it all really complicated.
Right,
and also orphan and then save this single mother.
And also,
that's crazy.
Also, understanding this is D&D, and we are not limited to the option given just right in front of us. Which, to be fair, I struggle with a lot because this is my second campaign ever. So, making my way out of the mold is something that I'm still getting used to understanding. Wait, this is a role playing game.
Well, also,
making your way downtown, walking fast, faces past.
That's not just you. I've done this a lot, and D&D has a way of perpetuating the cycle of violence.
It's very easy to murder hobo.
Because
it's very easy.
In D&D, your most available and plentiful resolution methods are violence. It's weapons, it's spells.
You have a lot of persuasive power when you can nuke someone.
Yeah. It's really you are given a plethora of options, and it's just that you are given a hammer as your first tool and told everything is a nail.
Turns out a hammer has 2 sides.
So I don't want you guys to feel like you guys are just murder hobos who have no moral compass or whatever.
No, clearly, and I'm sure
this is very much a maturing point of learning to play D&D, is where you are realizing that this is a really easy path to fall into. It is really easy to get caught in the cycle of violence.
It's also
Yeah.
real life.
I mean, yeah, that too, right? Because there's little consequences in this fake world, so we're just gonna give into our natural instinct. But I think this is also, even out of meta, a way for our characters to come to the realization, like, our characters are growing, our characters are understanding, they're given, our characters are gonna think about this shit now,
We
which is
have a long term goal, and like, I have a pretty good idea where Michi stands. He's definitely like anti, like, magic hierarchy. He wants the little guys to have their voice too, by all means. He's just also very much like, hey, who the fuck's coming in next? Like, what are we doing? Why do we have to do this for this person? Who is this person, and why are we, helping them versus this guy?
I feel like also in regards to Ipid's end goal, which, I mean, he's coming dangerously close to, and on the way to that goal, a lot of fucked up stuff has happened, but a majority of Ipid's life was being a soldier with his tribe surrounded by his people following orders. So this is the first time that he's outside in his own world, where the choices he's making and the decisions he's making, he's like, it's his own choices, and it's been a really big struggle for him, which is sort of like meta, also just me being dumbass, but also that's sort of like the way I was trying to play him. So I don't know.
No, it makes sense.
From my point of view, I think Aldrich wants more power. He hasn't really said that to you guys.
No, yeah.
One of the reasons he left his thing was to get more power. Really.
Right.
He says it's to stop his visions from like killing him or something, but it could also morph into something different later on, where he just wants power.
No, I mean, and that's understanding, because Aldrich, I mean, like, your big thing, right, was like that you had a dream and you saw the vision of your own death. So seeing that would drive anybody to want to get more power to prevent that.
Yeah, he's like, how can I stop this? How can I stop it?
What point does that, like, lust for power just become, how can I get more? How can I get more?
Yeah.
How can I get more?
Yeah.
I feel like I might turn into a cultist at the end.
Or a lich.
Or a lich, yeah.
Maybe you take that lich's hand and go, show me the way, big daddy. Go
Yeah.
show me.
Yeah, like, I think you guys are coming to the realization that it's part of the way I run games, and it happens with a party around this point pretty frequently, is you guys are realizing that there are consequences to your actions in the world, and you are having to learn that you have to find justifications for your actions if you're still going to be moral agents. And
Right.
you guys are realizing that, yeah, I might not be the good guy based on what I do, or maybe I want to be the good guy and I should change my actions.
Yeah. And that's a big point for Ipid to make a realization now, because literally the reason he left his tribe was because he struck down a child in battle. That's
kid.
That's lore stuff that was spoken about before you had joined up. But yeah, like, literally his whole point was that he was given an order to attack a building that was supposedly filled with the enemy's supplies and such, but leaving and fleeing that building were innocent people. And in the rush of it all, he killed a young man. And that's what drove him to leave his tribe and search for his brother, which he finds out is also kind of an asshole, maybe. And so it's like holy shit, you're still doing bad things, which I think is also why the nameless one is taking a liking to me. But
Yeah, I've gotten interested in doing character analysis on it. I've kind of been doing a lot of that recently.
Oh, okay.
Just because it's very interesting to see the character and how you play him, and how that reflects that Ipid's main internal conflict is that he wants to do what is good, but he doesn't know how to resolve problems without violence.
Yeah, pretty much, because he has nothing else. He really doesn't.
Our characters are not metaphors for ourselves. Our characters are not
No, I'm a pretty pacifistic kind of loser. So
I mean, but isn't the whole point you were making earlier is that kind of D&D is designed to be kind of a game like that, because you do
yeah,
have...
it is.
Oh yeah, no, for sure it is.
Yeah, that's why I was. Yeah.
Yeah, no. My last character, my last campaign was that the bard that I played. He was for sure like that for me. If it is a little mind project that was just like, let me play a lawful good character in this chaotic game we call D&D. Oh yeah, that's his alignment. That's the alignment I went down with.
Of course, lawful good.
I think if it was lawful good for like
lawful good.
If it was lawful good for 2 sessions.
I did a good analysis on the party, and overall, the majority of your decisions fall into chaotic neutral as a party.
That's a mad alignment. That's mad, yeah.
We're Batman.
Some of your decisions fall into chaotic good, and on rare occasions they fall into evil. But what's funny is when you do something evil, it's usually lawful.
Lawful evil.
That goes to show the world, huh? That's just
lawful evil is the way to go, in my opinion.
I think,
don't get quiet after that.
Just to add more about what if Ipid's on his quest to do good, and he's driving things about his moral drive to do good, despite maybe he's not actually doing good or something, but that's driving. I think from my point of view, it makes sense for Aldrich to follow that because Aldrich doesn't really have a care about where he's going if he just wants more power, and he's just seeing Ipid's got a direction, so he's like, okay, I'll go with Ipid.
Ipid's doing a good job at letting the people. Well, not really a good job, but he's really like make it up as you go with everything.
Michi was always super reserved, fall in line, but after meeting you guys and seeing what the cult could do, he has a new line of interest.
Well, I would say Aldrich's also been influenced by Ipid's kind of care for doing good stuff, so he does learn a bit of healing magic to try and he does kind of learn that healing people is a good thing. So I don't know if that makes that much sense, but that's the way I've been going with it.
No, yeah.
Well, it's like over the long arc, right? You guys are very definitively not the good guys. You're not the bad guys. You are very much just chaotic actors you try to do good, but you have such a limited scope of your circumstances that it makes it really hard for you guys to decide what's good. And then you never try to broaden your scope.
Mm-hmm.
You never try to look beyond your immediate circumstances. And that's a lot of that comes down to the nature of the game as well, where it is very much about your immediate circumstances and what's happening here and now.
Yeah.
It also comes down to like what you want out of the game in general, just as a player. What avenues you like are actually like going to chase down and like, how you want to try and achieve those goals that you've made up for your character.
Like one of my other parties, their current goal right now is to take over the ruins of Melrose.
That's cool.
By what means?
Political coercion and violence.
See, at least they stand by something.
They stand for it.
Because it's not good that if somebody were to ask us, oh yeah, your party, where do they stand? What are their goals? And it's just like,
Hey, I know where I am and what I'm
doing. No, yeah, but you're still with us, and you've been going along with the things we've been doing for the most part,
I mean, yes, stay aligned.
Do we get
very interested in trying to figure out what's happening sometimes.
Do we get to a goal by democracy or by just like one person leading the way? How does it usually work?
Well, no, I think that's also just a matter of that's just a matter of play too. You're gonna have a bunch of players with different ideologies, and that's kind of the push and pull between a D&D party. I think that is also interesting,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You guys very much have the pattern of whoever takes the largest movement forwards, the rest of you follow.
We're a bunch of spineless losers.
Bottoms.
We're all a bunch of bottoms looking for our top.
It's a different person a lot of the times who's leading forward, and it changes up. But whoever takes the first step forward, the rest generally follow.
I think for sure, especially when Scorn is here and when Laurel is here, having this conversation more in depth, or maybe even just bringing it up a little bit more throughout the week in chat and sort of visiting goals, what our characters want, where we stand, will give us a better idea on how we want to play this campaign. Especially now that we unfortunately had to lose Starling. We were kind of quick into throwing in Laurel and Michi. So like their understanding of the goals and the story also is kind of like, I don't want to say you guys aren't unaware, but there's for sure a lot that has happened, Yeah,
that our characters aren't aware of.
Exactly, Ash was a loose end. There's been a lot that's happened. So I feel like reconvening and sort of like getting a grasp of things. And I feel like we really, in game and out of game, we as players and we as our characters should have a grasp of what we're doing. And also if that doesn't happen, if there should be conflict in the game, then that's fine. We can do that too. I feel like that's also interesting.
No, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I mean, I'm quite an easygoing person. I don't know if that's going to be a problem with regards to D&D. I'm just happy to play whatever,
No, for sure. I meant like in character, like our games. Like I think in character conflict is a fine thing if it comes up. Like Scorn having a strong belief in something, and that's when Ipid and Scorn get into it, and then that's what causes conflict within the party. I think that's a completely valid thing in play, but at least it's something that characters stand by, which gives us more of a grasp instead of us mindlessly just killing everything we see.
Yeah, maybe Aldrich gets offered or finds a way to achieve like a significant power boost, but it comes at like, hurting innocence, and he like starts to lean towards, hey, maybe I should do this because we need it for X, Y, and Z, and maybe getting rid of X, Y, and Z is more important than these, civilians' lives. And then if it's like, hey, buddy, what you doing?
No, for sure. I feel like the overall goal and understanding what the group of characters wants, and also we still should have what our characters want and have that drive into like
Yeah,
things that
yeah.
might go against each other's interests, you know? Because
No,
I
100%.
could for sure see, for example, Aldrich wanting to attain power, and that causes conflict within the group, and we play on that. Or Ipid, you know, falling into the power and becoming corrupt in a way, you know, like like I see that.
Yeah.
Or you know, the flip side for Scorn or Lychee. I keep mixing Michi and Laurel's name together.
You know us, Lychee.
I think a check-in was very necessary.
Yeah, I feel like
And
this
now's
has been a good
the time,
conversation.
too, because we're hitting up on 30 sessions.
Holy shit. I've been doing this for 30 weeks.
Yeah, and I'm not sure when they'll be done, but I've commissioned emojis for you guys for the Discord server of your characters.
Oh, that's
Aw.
cool.
Thank you.
That's
That's
sweet.
gonna be
Nice,
so
man.
sick.
You're like, oh, thank God the other people dropped out. Now that's less
Yeah,
emojis
but-
for me to make. Wait, can you still get your money back on Starling, maybe? Too soon?
I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's good to realign, figure out where you're at, because I run games with a lot of moral complexity,
Mhm.
and there's a lot of times where you guys are making really murky decisions where you don't know everything.
Right.
That's why I was asking.
I think we should be asking more questions even outside of the game, because it's also like I've been basing a lot of things based on just what the player knows. It's like, no. Understand what's going on in the world, how this stands, and then that would better help Ipid make a choice, you know?
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong, I've been moving in like a more selfish manner throughout the world, but then hearing him go, "Yes, I need you to murder this mayor," and then we were all like, "Yes, we will murder the mayor." And I was like, "Wait a minute, why are we murdering? Who are you?"
Look, I was under the look, and that simply went on so quickly to go on about the fact that it's just like, oh yeah, the people in Mara are corrupt, because if you asked me to kill a current politician under the current administration, I probably would. In Minecraft, FBI.
Got it.
That's sort of like.
That was wild.
What do you
No,
want?
I also understand. I get like, because it's like you're in D&D, you have the power to do something. You're incredibly powerful. You can make a change through those actions. But like he was also saying, like if the first option is violence, then
Right.
it's like, hey, how often are you going to lean on that as just the crutch to solve every problem?
Yeah, and that's for
Yeah.
sure something we got to talk about more. And like, I kind of also just need to go back and like settle some things in regards to Ipid, because Ipid also has just a lot of things going on. Because at first it was the push and pull between his actual lawful god and then his powerful god. And I'm not gonna lie, the whole Laurel thing was just a matter of like, yeah, whatever. I'm not really too worried about that. Or Laurel thing. I meant Volcara.
Mm-hmm. Volcara is still something I need to fully gain an understanding of, and where she is and how she's planning to move. Because I found it sketchy personally when she was immediately like, "I'm a god now. You must all worship me. Hey, you're all worshiping me, right? Also, I can do this stuff now, and now also, can I get more people to worship me?" I'm like, I'm sensing. I get a vibe. I got a vibe. That's all.
Volcara is very much a child's brain born into a full-grown body with a machine gun. So it's like, it's
Yeah,
pretty,
but to what
it's
extent?
pretty
How
scary.
fast is that mentality growing, though? You know,
No,
are you
exactly,
getting
yeah,
to,
no,
human
we-
standards of growth, or is it like, hey, by this point she has like mystic god brain and is like, the equivalent of a 60-year-old person with like full, decision making capability, but she knows that you all treat her as such, so she continues to act in such a way that allows her freedom, because then you don't really watch her. Yeah, and who knows? It's just, there's a lot.
And good thing Starling's not here.
also, like, Volcara's kind of out of their control.
Yeah, I've also noticed that. Yeah,
Like,
kind of.
they don't control Volcara. And I feel like sometimes there's this illusion that they do, because she traveled with them and worked with them for a while. So there's this kind of feeling that, oh yeah, she works for us, and she has her own goals. She has her own things going on.
Good for her.
Women in STEM.
Yes.
But like Alsdair. Alsdair's hanging out with Volcara all the time now. He's been doing that from his perspective for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
the
that's
fact she's had in herself and how she thinks he could rule or whatever thing. Yeah.
Also, one of Alsdair's main influences now is Lucifer the Clown.
Is he still hanging around?
Oh, he's still hanging around. He's still hanging around with Volcara and,
Oh my
and
god.
Alsdair.
Oh god.
Oh my god, I forgot that Lucifer.
There's also the
To be fair,
complication.
Lucifer the Clown is
Lucifer
someone
isn't a
else.
strictly bad influence.
No, me
like-
and him need to have talks.
Yeah,
I have plans.
he's very detached from reality, but he's not a bad influence, which is interesting.
He's
Um,
Switzerland with a gun and a knack for things that are fun. I feel like he's around as long as he's entertained. But once I'm stop being entertained, who knows which way that wind blows.
Dude, oh my god, when Grady comes back, he's gonna have such a big ass whiplash on why we're acting differently.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck's going on, guys?
What do you mean you want to talk this out and genuinely speak to like the local populace?
I feel like if anybody should understand, it's him. He's been playing D&D longer than we've been alive,
He's definitely the least chaotic out of all of you.
and he's our bard.
Mr. Many Baby Daddy or Baby Mamas.
No, we really did push that on him. We say that he's a slut like all the time.
It's your fault he's a slut.
Even though only 2 separate occasions we gone to 2 different cities and he knew a woman in each city. So like,
Well, he's been to a few cities. He knows 2 women, and apparently that's enough for him to be a slut.
it's just like oh no, you for
Who
sure.
women exactly?
But he's also such a he's also such a prude of a bard too, because it's also just like, yeah, go ahead and cross dress Scorn, and Scorn's like, I'm not doing that.
Haha, you won't put on women's clothing. Dance for us, bard. Dance for us. Sing silly songs. Put on this dress. You're a bard.
You want me to dress in dragon? Just do the hula.
Yes, do it now. Bard. All
Yeah.
right.
So next time we'll talk a bit and recalibrate and see where we want to be at.
Certainly.
Yeah, and I feel like that'll leave us a little less cumbersome in regards to goals and current objectives in our playthrough if we just decide to be like,
Yeah.
this is how we're going to do things. And we don't have to be railroaded, because this is a role-playing game. Something I have to keep reminding myself.
I also feel like you guys kind of like, I give you an option and you're like, oh, that's the story I'm going to do.
Right, exactly, right. I feel like we've been doing I don't want to say bad job, but it's like
Bad
we've been relying too much on that, being like, oh yeah, no, this is clearly the way that the game is moving, so we shall continue in this way.
Not only are there
Yeah,
more options, you can make your own option.
But you guys also build up a lot of momentum doing that, where you're like, oh, we're going to do this and we're going to do this and you're going to do this, and you just keep pushing the same bits forward again and again, and it very much becomes a game of what are we like? You're hitting that point where you're like, what are we doing?
Yeah,
What's going on?
yeah. It's time for us to pull back, look at the grand scheme of things, insert back in.
All right. Well, I have to go, guys, but you guys have a good night, good day. I'm not sure what time all of you are at, but I'll see you later.
It is 5 minutes. It is tomorrow already for me. So
Yeah,
I should
it's
probably go to bed.
Bye.
Have a good one.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.